Hey, you're awake. Finally, I was starting to worry, just a little bit. No, don't try to sit up yet. Your body needs more rest than that. Just stay right there. Let me adjust your pillow for you. There, that's better, isn't it? You've been sleeping for almost 14 hours, which is good. You needed it. Your body was practically begging for rest when I brought you here. Here? Oh, you're probably wondering where here is, aren't you? This is my home. Well, our home now, technically, but we can talk about that in a minute. First, let me just look at you for a second. Your color is so much better than it was yesterday. You were so pale, almost gray. It worried me. Kept me up most of the night just watching you breathe. But now you look peaceful, rested, like you're finally getting what you needed, what you deserved. I know you probably have questions, a lot of questions, and I promise I'll answer all of them. But first, let me check your vitals. I need to make sure everything is stable. Your pulse. There we go. Fingers on your wrist. Can you feel that? My fingertips against your skin. Your heartbeat is strong, steady, a little elevated, but that's normal for someone who just woke up in an unfamiliar place. 68 beats per minute. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. You have such a good heart. Do you know that? I could listen to it all day. In fact, I have been, on and off, while you were sleeping, just to make sure, just to be certain you were okay. I even brought my stethoscope home from the hospital. Technically, I wasn't supposed to do that, but, well, I've broken a lot of rules for you already. What's one more? Now, your temperature. Open your mouth for me, just a little bit. That's it. This is a good thermometer, medical grade. I made sure to bring all the best equipment, nothing but the best for you. We'll just wait a few seconds. You're being so good for me, so cooperative, even though I know you must be confused. Most people would be panicking by now, thrashing around, demanding to know what's going on. But you're just lying there, watching me with those eyes. Those beautiful eyes I've memorized every shade of. Oh, there we go. 98.4. Absolutely normal. See? I told you you'd be fine with me. You're recovering beautifully. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, where am I exactly? And how did I get here? And why is my nurse from the hospital suddenly checking my vitals in what appears to be her bedroom? Am I close? It's okay. You can think those things. They're valid questions. Let me explain. You were discharged from the hospital yesterday afternoon, against my recommendation, against my very strong recommendation. But the attending physician signed off on it anyway. You remember that, don't you? You insisted you were fine, that you needed to get back to work, that you couldn't afford to take more time off. I tried to tell you, tried to explain that your body needed more rest, that you were pushing yourself too hard, that leaving so soon was dangerous. But you wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens to the nurses. They listen to the doctors. They listen to their bosses. They listen to everyone except the people who actually spend time with them, who actually see them, really see them. So, I followed you. Not in a creepy way. Well, maybe it was a little creepy, but I prefer to think of it as concerned, professionally concerned. I watched you leave the hospital, watched you get into your car even though you were clearly too weak to drive. Watched you sit there in the parking lot for almost 10 minutes with your head against the steering wheel. And I thought, he's going to hurt himself. He's going to try to go back to whatever exhausting life he was living, and he's going to end up right back here in worse condition. Or worse, he won't make it back at all. So I made a decision. A difficult decision, but the right one. I waited until you finally started your car, followed at a safe distance, watched as you pulled over twice because you were too dizzy to keep driving. You should never have been behind that wheel. You know that, don't you? And then, at the second stop, when you got out of the car to get some air, when you were leaning against the door looking like you might collapse any second, I pulled up behind you, got out, came over to check on you. You remember that part, right? You looked so relieved to see a familiar face, someone medical, someone who could help. And I did help. I helped you into my car, told you I'd drive you home, that your car would be fine where it was, that we could arrange to get it later. You trusted me. Because you should trust me. I'm the only one who's ever really taken care of you. But I didn't take you home, to your home. I brought you here, to mine. I know that sounds bad. I know technically, legally, this could be considered kidnapping or unlawful detention or a dozen other terms that make it sound so much worse than it actually is. But I prefer to think of it as emergency intervention, life-saving medical care provided in a non-traditional setting. You needed help, real help. The kind that goes beyond a 3-day hospital stay and a prescription you'd probably forget to fill. You needed someone to make you rest, to make you eat properly, to make you take care of yourself for once in your life. And that someone is me. I gave you something to help you sleep, just a mild sedative, completely safe. I calculated the dosage based on your weight and medical history. Yes, I have your complete medical history. I'm a nurse. I have access to those things. And I've read yours so many times, I have it memorized. Every medication you've ever been prescribed, every surgery, every emergency room visit, every time you checked yourself out against medical advice, which has happened 4 times in the past 2 years. Did you know that? 4 times you've left a hospital or urgent care before you were fully healed. That's a pattern, a dangerous pattern. And someone needed to intervene. So I did. You slept peacefully through the whole night. I set you up in here, in my bedroom, in my bed, because it's the most comfortable place in the apartment. I took the couch. Don't worry. I wanted you to have the best. And I've been monitoring you constantly, checking your breathing, your heart rate, your temperature, making sure the sedative didn't cause any adverse reactions. Not that it would. I'm very good at my job. Meticulous. Careful. Some of the other nurses at the hospital think I'm too careful, too invested in my patients. But they don't understand. They can't understand what it means to really care. I first noticed you 3 weeks ago when you came into the ER with that panic attack you insisted was a heart attack. Do you remember me from that day? I was the one who held your hand while we ran the tests, who told you to breathe slowly, who stayed with you even after the doctor confirmed it was anxiety. You looked so scared, so vulnerable, so completely overwhelmed by everything. And something in me just clicked. I wanted to help you, needed to help you, in a way I'd never felt before. After you were discharged that night, I couldn't stop thinking about you. I'd lie awake wondering if you were okay, if you were taking care of yourself, if anyone was checking on you. And then, a week later, you were back. Dehydration and exhaustion this time. You'd passed out at work. Your coworkers brought you in. I wasn't assigned to you that time. I was in a different section. But I checked on you anyway, made excuses to walk past your room, to read your chart when no one was looking. I saw the notes. Patient reports working 70-hour weeks, minimal sleep, skipping meals, high-stress environment. And I thought, someone needs to save this person from themselves. Someone needs to make them stop. The third time you came in, 2 weeks ago, that's when I requested to be your primary nurse. Told my supervisor I'd built a rapport with you, that I could provide better continuity of care. She approved it, and I got to spend 12 hours taking care of you, talking to you, learning everything about you. You told me about your job, how demanding it was, how you felt like you couldn't say no to anything, how you were afraid of disappointing people. You told me you didn't have family nearby, that your friends were mostly work friends who were just as busy as you. You told me you couldn't remember the last time someone asked how you were doing and actually waited for a real answer. And I thought, I'll be that person. I'll be the one who asks, who listens, who cares. But then you left again, as soon as you were stable, rushed back to that terrible job that was killing you, and I felt like I'd failed, like I'd let you walk out of my care and back into danger. So when you came in yesterday, the 4th time, looking even worse than before, I knew I couldn't let it happen again. I couldn't watch you leave, knowing you'd be back in a week. Or worse, knowing you might not make it back at all. I had to do something drastic. So I did. And now you're here, safe, with me, where you should have been all along. I can see it in your eyes. You're processing this, trying to decide if you should be afraid. And maybe you should be, just a little. Because I'm not going to let you leave. Not yet. Not until you're fully recovered, fully rested, fully healed. Not until I'm certain you're ready. I know that probably sounds scary, controlling, obsessive, but think about it logically. Where would you go if I let you leave right now? Back to your apartment where you'd immediately start answering work emails and planning your return to the office. Back to that life that's been slowly destroying you for months. No, you're safer here, with someone who actually understands what you need. Let me get you some water. You must be thirsty. Here, let me help you sit up a little. Just a little. There we go. Easy. That's it. I'm going to put my hand behind your head, support your neck while you drink. See how good I am at taking care of you? See how I know exactly what you need before you even ask? That's because I've been studying you, learning you, memorizing every little thing. Small sips now, not too fast. Good. That's good. Your lips were so dry earlier, I put some balm on them while you were sleeping. I hope you don't mind. I couldn't stand seeing you uncomfortable. Even the smallest discomfort bothers me when it comes to you. Let me lay you back down, nice and slow. There. You look so peaceful in my bed, like you belong here. Like this was always meant to be your place. I've imagined this so many times. What it would be like to have you here, in my space, under my care. And it's even better than I dreamed. You're probably wondering what I've told people, if anyone's looking for you. Don't worry, I've thought of everything. I called your workplace this morning, told them I was calling from the hospital, that you'd had a medical emergency and would need to be out for at least 2 weeks. They weren't happy about it. They never are. But they can't exactly argue with a medical professional. I also texted your landlord from your phone, told them you'd be away for a while, that everything was fine, not to worry. I know your passcode. You typed it in front of me at the hospital when you were showing me a photo. You probably don't remember, but I do. I remember everything about you. As for people looking for you, I don't think anyone will. Not really. You said yourself you don't have close family nearby, and your friends are all too busy with their own lives. Who's going to notice you're gone? Who's going to care enough to check? No one. No one except me. I'm the only one who sees you, really sees you. The only one who understands how special you are, how much you need to be protected, cared for, kept safe from all the things that hurt you. I need to explain something to you, something important. The way I feel about you, it's not just professional concern. It's not just a nurse caring for a patient. It's more than that. So much more. I'm in love with you. Completely, utterly, hopelessly in love. I think I have been since that first night, when you held my hand during your panic attack. When you looked at me like I was the only solid thing in a world that was spinning out of control. No one's ever looked at me like that before. Like I mattered. Like I was important. Like I was needed. And I've been chasing that feeling ever since, trying to recreate it, trying to be that person for you again, the person you need, the person you depend on, the person you can't live without. Because I can't live without you. Not anymore. You've become everything, the center of my entire world. My first thought in the morning, my last thought at night. The reason I go to work, the reason I come home. Everything I do for you. This apartment, I chose it because it's quiet, safe, far enough from the hospital that no one would think to look here. This bedroom, I redecorated it just for you. New sheets, softer pillows, blackout curtains so you could sleep as long as you needed. I even bought a mini fridge and stocked it with healthy foods. Everything you need to recover. Everything you need to thrive. I've thought of every detail, planned for every possibility, because that's what you do when you love someone. You prepare, you protect, you make sure nothing bad can ever touch them. I know this is a lot to process. I know you're probably feeling overwhelmed, confused, maybe even frightened, and that's okay. Those are normal reactions. But I need you to understand something. I would never hurt you. Never. Everything I've done, everything I'm doing, it's all to help you, to heal you, to give you the life you deserve. A life without stress, without exhaustion, without people who take and never give back. Here, with me, you don't have to be anything except yourself. You don't have to perform or push through or pretend you're okay when you're falling apart. You can just be. And I'll take care of everything else. I'll take care of you the way no one else ever has, the way no one else ever could, because they don't love you the way I do. They don't see you the way I do. They don't need you the way I do. And you need me too, even if you don't realize it yet. You need someone to make you stop, to make you rest, to make you choose yourself for once. And I'm strong enough to do that, even when you're not. Let me check your pupils. I need to make sure the sedative has fully worn off. Look at me. Right at me. Yes, just like that. Your eyes are so beautiful. Did you know that? I could look into them forever. Pupils equal and reactive. Perfect. Everything about you is perfect. Even when you were sick, exhausted, barely able to stand, you were still the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen. And now you're here, in my bed, looking up at me with those eyes. It's like a dream, except it's real. Finally real. I should let you rest more. You need to sleep at least another 6 hours. Your body is still recovering. But first, let me tell you how things are going to work here, so you understand, so there's no confusion. Every morning, I'll check your vitals, temperature, pulse, blood pressure, just like in the hospital, except better, because it's just the two of us. No interruptions, no other patients demanding my attention. I'll prepare your meals, healthy, balanced, everything your body needs to heal, and you'll eat them. All of them. No skipping, no, I'm not hungry, because I'll be watching. 3 times a day, I'll do a full assessment, check for any signs of complications, any changes in your condition. You'll take your medications on schedule. I've already refilled your prescriptions, called them in under my credentials. Everything is ready. You'll sleep at least 8 hours every night, more if your body needs it. And I'll be right here, watching, making sure you're safe. During the day, you can read, watch movies, listen to music, whatever helps you relax. I've set up everything you might need, but no work, no computer, no phone except for emergencies, and I get to decide what counts as an emergency. I know that sounds strict, controlling, but it's for your own good. You've proven you can't be trusted to take care of yourself, so I'll do it for you. Until you learn, until you understand that your health, your life, is more important than any job, any obligation, any guilt about letting people down. The doors are locked, all of them, and I have the only keys. The windows are locked too, and we're on the 4th floor, so even if you somehow manage to open one, well, I don't think you'd risk it. Not in your condition. There's no phone line. I had it disconnected. And the Wi-Fi is password protected, a password only I know. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just being honest, transparent about the situation. You're here with me, and you're going to stay here until I decide you're ready to leave. And that decision will be based entirely on medical criteria: your physical health, your mental state, your ability to care for yourself properly. It might be a week, it might be a month, it might be longer. However long it takes, I have plenty of sick leave saved up. I have been saving it for years, never taking time off, always working extra shifts, almost like I was preparing for this, preparing for you. So time isn't an issue. We have all the time in the world, just you and me, the way it should be. I can see you're getting tired again. Your eyelids are getting heavy. That's good. That's what I want, for you to rest, to let your body heal. Don't fight it. Just let yourself drift. I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe. I'm going to give you another small dose of sedative, just to help you sleep more deeply, more restfully. I know you might not want it. You might want to stay awake, to try to figure out how to escape, how to get help. But I can't let you do that. Not yet. Not until you understand that this is help, that I am helping you. This might pinch a little. There, all done. You're being so good for me, so trusting, even though you're scared, even though you don't understand yet. You're letting me take care of you. That's all I've ever wanted, for you to let me in, to let me help. And now I can. Now nothing can stop me. Close your eyes. Let the medication work. Feel yourself getting heavier, softer, more relaxed. I'm going to stay right here in this chair next to the bed. So if you wake up, the first thing you'll see is me. Always me. I'll be here every time you open your eyes. Every time you need something. Every time you're scared or confused or hurting. I'll be your constant, your anchor, your everything. Just like you are for me. I love you. I love you so much, it scares me sometimes. The intensity of it, the depth of it. I've never felt anything like this before. This desperate need to possess, to protect, to keep. You've made me into someone I didn't know I could be. Someone brave enough to take what she wants, strong enough to keep it, devoted enough to do whatever it takes. Sleep now. Dream of me. Dream of us. Dream of the life we're going to have together. Because this is just the beginning of forever. Your breathing is slowing, deepening. That's it. That's perfect. I'm going to pull this blanket up higher. Make sure you're warm. There. So cozy. So peaceful. You look like an angel when you sleep. Did you know that? My angel. My patient. My everything. I could watch you like this for hours. And I will. I have been. Memorizing the way your chest rises and falls, the little movements behind your eyelids when you're dreaming, the way your lips part slightly when you're deeply asleep. Every detail, stored away, treasured. I never want to forget a single moment of this, of having you here, having you mine. You know what the best part is? No one knows where you are. No one can interrupt us, intrude on this, take you away from me. We're completely isolated, completely alone, completely together. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you're going to see, eventually, that it's everything you've ever needed too. You just didn't know it yet. You didn't know that what you were missing, what you were searching for in all that work, all that busyness, all that running yourself into the ground, was someone to make you stop, someone to choose you, to prioritize you, to refuse to let you destroy yourself. I'm that someone. I'm your someone, and I'm never letting you go. Sleep deeply now. Heal. Rest. Let me take care of everything. Let me be what you need. Tomorrow when you wake, we'll talk more. I'll explain everything in more detail, answer your questions, help you understand. And maybe you'll start to see that this isn't a prison, it's a sanctuary. That I'm not your captor, I'm your savior. That everything I've done out of love. The purest, truest, most devoted love. And someday, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next week, but someday, you'll love me back. You'll thank me for saving you. You'll realize that the best thing that ever happened to you was the day I decided you were mine. Dream sweetly, my darling patient, my forever patient, my love. I'll see you when you wake, and I'll be right here, just like always, watching over you, protecting you, loving you, for as long as we both shall live. Good night, my love. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow and every tomorrow after that, because you're mine now, all mine, forever. Hey you, I'm here for your evening check-in. How are you feeling right now? Any better than this afternoon? Here, let me just adjust these pillows behind you. There we go. Is that more comfortable? Good. I know you've been resting all day, but I still want to make sure everything is exactly right for you tonight. Let me just take your temperature real quick. Open up for me. Under your tongue. That's it. Just stay still for a moment. You know, I've been thinking about you all day, wondering if you needed anything, checking the time, counting down the minutes until my evening shift started. Okay, let's see here. 98.6. Perfect. You're doing so well. I'm really proud of how you're recovering. Truly. Now, can I see your wrist? I need to check your pulse. There we go. Just relax your hand in mine. Your heartbeat feels strong, steady. That's exactly what I want to feel. I worry about you, you know, even when I'm not in the room. I can't help it. I keep thinking, is he comfortable? Does he need water? Is he lonely? Which is why I volunteered to take the night shift with you. All night, just you and me. I hope that's okay. I mean, someone has to stay and monitor you. And I thought it should be me. You don't mind, do you? Good, because I already told them I'm not leaving your side tonight, so you're stuck with me. Now, let's get your evening medication sorted. I brought everything you need. I have your pain reliever here, the one that helps you sleep, and I made you some special tea, chamomile with just a tiny bit of honey, the way you mentioned you liked it last time. You probably don't even remember telling me that, but I remember everything you say. Every single thing. Here, let me pour this for you. Careful, it's still a bit hot. I'll hold the cup. You just sip slowly. That's it. Good. Is it too sweet? Not sweet enough? Perfect? Oh, good. I'm so glad. I wanted it to be exactly right for you. You know, I've taken care of a lot of patients before, but with you, it feels different. I don't know how to explain it. With everyone else, I do my job. I'm professional, I'm kind, but then I go home and I don't really think about them. But with you, I can't stop thinking about you, even when I'm off duty, even when I'm supposed to be resting. I find Nance's lying awake at night, wondering if you're sleeping okay, if you're warm enough, if you're having any pain. It's silly. I know it is, but I can't help it. Okay, now for these pills. Open up for me. That's my good patient. Here's some more tea to wash them down. There you go. You're being so good for me tonight. You always are. Now, let me just fluff these pillows a bit more. I want you completely comfortable. Can you lean forward just a little? That's it. Perfect. And this blanket, is it warm enough? Do you want another one? No? You're sure? Okay. But if you get cold later, even a little bit, you tell me immediately. Promise? Good boy. I'm going to pull this chair right up next to your bed, so I'm close, so you can see me, and I can see you. There, that's better. Now we can talk properly. Or, if you're too tired to talk, I can just sit here quietly and watch over you. Either way, I'm not going anywhere. You look tired. Your eyes are heavy, but you're fighting it, aren't you? You don't have to fight it, not with me here. I'll keep you safe. But if you're not ready to sleep yet, I could read to you for a while. Would you like that? I thought you might. I actually brought a book with me. I've been carrying it around all day, hoping I'd get the chance to read it to you. See? I really do think about you constantly. Let me just find where I bookmarked it. Here we go. This is one of my favorites. It's a story about, well, I won't spoil it, but I think you'll like it. It's gentle and romantic, and it reminds me of us, in a way. Okay, here we go. The evening settled over the old house like a soft blanket, warm and quiet and full of possibility. She had been coming to see him every day, at first out of duty, but slowly something had changed. She found herself arriving earlier, staying later, inventing reasons to check on him one more time. And he had begun to notice. The way her eyes lingered on his face, the way her touch was always so careful, so tender. As if he were something precious, something she couldn't bear to see hurt. Does that sound familiar to you? Because it sounds exactly like what I've been doing. Coming to see you more than I need to, staying longer than I should, finding excuses to touch your hand, adjust your blanket, lean in close. I thought maybe if I read this to you, you might understand what I'm too scared to say out loud. Should I keep reading? Okay, let me continue. One evening, as the last light faded from the sky, she sat beside his bed, her hand resting near his, so close they were almost touching. And you, summoning all his courage, reached of and took her hand in his. She gasped softly, not in surprise, but in relief, as if she had been waiting for this moment, hoping for it, praying for it. I thought I was imagining it, he whispered. The way you look at me, the way you care for me. You're not imagining anything, she replied, her voice barely audible. I've been trying so hard to hide it, but I can't anymore. I care about you, more than I should, more than is appropriate for a caretaker. That's exactly how I feel. I've been trying so hard to keep things professional, to not cross any lines, but every time I'm near you, every time I see your face, hear your voice, feel your warmth, I just want to forget all the rules and tell you the truth. The truth is, I volunteered for this case specifically because it was you. When they told me there was a patient who needed round-the-clock care, I asked who it was, and when they said your name, my heart skipped a beat. I'd seen you before, in the hallways, in the cafeteria, and I always thought you seemed kind and gentle and beautiful. So I volunteered immediately, before anyone else could. And then, when I started taking care of you, I realized it was so much worse than I thought. Because you're not just kind and gentle and beautiful. You're funny and thoughtful, and you always ask how my day was, even when you're the one who's sick. You remember little things I tell you. You notice when I'm tired. You thank me for every small thing I do. And I fell for you, completely, helplessly. And now I'm sitting here, reading you this romantic story, hoping you'll realize that I'm not just reading words on a page. I'm telling you how I feel. Are you upset with me for feeling this way? For crossing that line? You're shaking your head. You're not upset. You're reaching for my hand. Oh, you feel the same way? You've been waiting for me to say something? I can't believe this is real. I thought for sure you'd tell me I was being inappropriate, that I needed to maintain professional boundaries. But instead, you're holding my hand like you never want to let go. And I don't want to let go either. Can I tell you something? Every night when I go home, I lie in bed and imagine this exact moment. Imagine finally telling you how I feel. Imagine you saying you feel the same way. And now it's actually happening, and I feel like my heart is going to burst. You know what the hardest part has been? Watching other nurses come in to check on you, seeing them smile at you, talk to you. I would get so jealous, so possessive. I'd think, they don't know you like I do. They don't care about you like I do. I'd find excuses to come back into your room, just to make sure they weren't getting too comfortable, too familiar. I know that's silly, but I couldn't help it. You're mine to take care of, mine to watch over, mine to love. There, I said it. I love you. I know it's fast. I know we've only known each other for a couple of weeks, but I can't deny it anymore. I love you, and I don't care if it's inappropriate or unprofessional or complicated. I just love you. You're smiling. You're squeezing my hand tighter. Are you saying it back? You love me too? Oh, thank God. I was so scared, so nervous. I thought maybe I was being too forward, too intense. But you love me too. You actually love me too. Can I come sit on the edge of the bed? Right next to you? I want to be closer. I've been sitting in this chair all evening, and it feels like you're so far away. There, that's so much better. Now I can see every detail of your face, every little expression. You're so beautiful. You know that? Even when you're tired, even when you're not feeling well, you're the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Can I touch your face? Just softly? Your skin is so warm, so soft. I've wanted to do this for so long. Just brush your cheek with my fingers. Trace the line of your jaw. You're leaning into my touch, like you've been waiting for this too. I need to tell you something else. Something I've been too embarrassed to admit. Every time I've taken your temperature, or checked your pulse, or adjusted your pillows, I've used it as an excuse to be close to you, to touch you, to breathe in your scent. I probably check your temperature 3 times more often than I need to, just so I have a reason to lean in close. And when I hold your wrist to check your pulse, I hold it for way longer than necessary, because I love the feeling of your skin against mine. I've been terrible at maintaining boundaries, but only with you, only because it's you. Does that make me unprofessional? Probably, but I don't care anymore. Not when you're looking at me like that. Not when you're holding my hand like I'm something precious. I want to take care of you, not because it's my job, but because I love you. I want to bring you tea every morning, fluff your pillows every night, sit by your bedside and read to you until you fall asleep. And when you're fully recovered, when you don't need a nurse anymore, I still want to be here. Not as your caretaker, but as your girlfriend, your partner, your person. Is that something you'd want too? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You want me to be your girlfriend? I can't even describe how happy that makes me. I feel like I'm floating, like this whole evening is a dream. But it's not a dream. It's real. You're real. This is real. Can I kiss you? Just softly, on your forehead or your cheek. I don't want to do anything that might make you uncomfortable, but I've been wanting to kiss you for so long. Your forehead? Okay, let me just... There. Mwah. You have no idea how long I've been dreaming about doing that. And now I can, anytime I want, because you're mine. That sounds so possessive, but it's true. You're mine now, and I'm yours. Your eyes are getting heavier. I can see it. You're fighting sleep, but you don't need to. I'll be right here all night, watching over you, making sure you're safe and comfortable. Let me just pull this blanket up a bit, tuck you in properly. There, nice and cozy. Now, just close your eyes and listen to my voice. I'm not going anywhere, I promise. Even when you fall asleep, I'll still be right here, sitting on the edge of your bed, holding your hand. And if you wake up in the middle of the night, if you need anything at all, water, another blanket, or just reassurance that you're not alone, I'll be here, always. Because that's what love is, isn't it? Being there, even in the quiet moments, even in the dark, even when nothing is happening. Just being present, being close, being yours. Your breathing is getting slower, deeper. You're finally letting yourself relax. Good. That's so good. Just drift. Let yourself float away into sleep, into dreams. And maybe, just maybe, you'll dream about me the way I dream about you every night. Dream about us, together, happy, in love. Dream about mornings where I bring you breakfast in bed, not because you're sick, but because I want to spoil you. Dream about evenings where we curl up on the couch together, your head on my shoulder, my fingers running through your hair. Dream about a future where I'm not just your nurse, but your everything. I love you. I love you so much, and I'm going to take such good care of you. Not just tonight, but every night, for as long as you'll have me. Your hand is going limp in mine. You're finally asleep. You fought it for so long, but you finally gave in. You look so peaceful, so beautiful. I could watch you sleep for hours. And I will, because I have all night. And tomorrow morning, when you wake up, I'll still be here, smiling at you, ready to start the day together, ready to bring you tea, to check your temperature, to kiss your forehead, to tell you again that I love you. Sleep well, my love. Dream sweet dreams. I'll be right here, keeping watch, making sure nothing disturbs you. You're safe. You're cared for. You're loved. So deeply loved. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning when the sun comes up and you open those beautiful eyes again. And I'll be the first thing you see, right here beside you, where I belong. Sleep now. Rest. Let go. I've got you. I'll always have you. Sweet dreams, my darling. Sweet dreams. I love you. Hey, you. Come here. Let me see. Oh no, what happened? You're hurt. Look at these cuts and this bruise on your arm. Why didn't you call me right away? Come on, sit down right here on the couch. I need to take a look at you properly. I know you probably think it's not a big deal, but it is to me. Anytime you're hurt, anytime you're not okay, it matters. Okay, let me grab my kit. Just stay right there. Don't move. I'll be right back. All right, I've got everything. Antiseptic, cotton pads, bandages, ointment. Let me see your arm. Can you hold it out for me? There we go. Good. Wow, you really did a number on yourself, didn't you? This cut here, it's not too deep, thank goodness, but it needs to be cleaned. And this bruise, it's already turning purple. Does it hurt when I press here? You winced. I'm sorry. I'll be gentle, I promise. You know, you really need to be more careful. I worry about you more than you probably realize. Okay, I'm going to clean this now. It might sting a little. Just breathe. Focus on my voice. I've got you. There, I'm dabbing it gently, just like this. The antiseptic is cool, isn't it? I know it stings, but it's important. We have to make sure it doesn't get infected. You're doing so well. Just a little bit more. There, all clean. Now, I'm going to apply some ointment. This will help it heal faster. My fingers are just going to spread it across, very softly, like this. Can you feel that? The way it soothes the sting? Good, that's good. You know, when you showed up at my door looking like this, my heart just sank. I couldn't stand seeing you hurt. I know I'm supposed to be professional about this. I'm a nurse after all, but with you, it's different. I care about you more than I probably should. Let me get a bandage on this. I have these soft ones. They're really comfortable. They won't irritate your skin. I'm going to wrap it around your arm now. Just hold still for me. There we go. Around once. Is that too tight? No? Okay, good. Around again. I want to make sure it stays in place. My fingers are just brushing against your skin as I wrap this. Your skin is so warm. There, almost done. Just need to tuck the end in, and perfect. All bandaged up. But now, let me check this bruise on your shoulder. Can you lean forward a little and maybe take off your shirt? Just so I can see it properly. I mean, only if you're comfortable. I need to make sure you're okay. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, that's a pretty nasty bruise. Does it hurt when I touch it here? I'm sorry. I know. I'm just checking. I'm going to put some arnica gel on this. It'll help with the swelling and the discoloration. My hands are just going to massage it in, very gently. Small circles, like this. Can you feel that? The way the gel is cooling it down? I'm taking my time, making sure it's absorbed properly. My fingers are just tracing over your skin. You have really nice skin. You know that? I mean, I'm just saying, medically speaking, it's healthy. Okay, that sounded weird. I'm sorry. I notice things about you. Things I probably shouldn't notice. Like the way you hold your breath when I'm touching you. Or the way your muscles tense up under my fingers. Or the way you're looking at me right now. Am I making you nervous? Because you're definitely making me nervous. I keep trying to stay professional, to just focus on taking care of your injuries. But every time I touch you, every time I get this close, I can't help but feel something. Something more than just a nurse taking care of a patient. I think about you a lot. Even when you're not here, even when I'm at work, you cross my mind. And today, when you showed up hurt, I realized how much you mean to me, how much I care. Can I ask you something? Do you ever think about me? I mean, outside of this, outside of me patching you up or taking care of you? Because I think about you all the time. And I keep wondering if maybe you feel it too. This connection. The way my heart races when you're near. The way I find excuses to touch you, even when I don't need to. The way I can't seem to look away from your eyes. I know I'm probably being silly. I know this is probably just me. But I had to say something. I had to know. You're blushing. That's adorable. Does that mean you feel it too? You're nodding. Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was going crazy. I thought it was just me. So you've been thinking about me too? Even when you're not here, even when we're not together. That makes me so happy. You have no idea. Come here. Closer. I want to hold your hand. Is that okay? Let me just slip my fingers between yours. There, like this. Your hand fits perfectly in mine. You know, I've wanted to do this for so long. Every time you came over, every time I was taking care of you, I wanted to reach out, hold your hand, tell you how I felt. But I was scared. Scared you didn't feel the same way. Scared I'd ruin whatever we had. But now I know. And I don't want to hold back anymore. Can I sit a little closer? I want to be near you. I want to feel your warmth. There. Is this okay? This feels right, doesn't it? Like we're supposed to be like this. Close, together, just us. Let me check your pulse, just to make sure everything's okay. That's my excuse anyway. Really, I just want to hold your wrist, feel your heartbeat under my fingers. There it is, your pulse. It's racing, just like mine. I think we're both a little nervous, a little excited, but that's okay. That's good. It means this matters, that we matter. You know what the best part of today is? It's not that I got to patch you up, though I'm glad I could take care of you. The best part is, I finally got to tell you how I feel, and you feel the same way. That's everything to me. I promise, from now on, I'm going to take care of you. Not just your cuts and bruises, but all of you. Your heart, your feelings, your happiness. I want to be the one you come to when you're hurt, the one you call when you need comfort, the one who makes you smile at the end of a long day. Can I be that for you? You're nodding again and smiling. I love your smile. It makes everything feel brighter. Come here, rest your head on my shoulder. Let me hold you, just like this. You've had a rough day. You're probably tired, sore. Let me take care of you. I'm just going to run my fingers through your hair, very gently, like this, slow and soothing. Does that feel good? Good. I'm glad. I love touching you like this, soft and tender. You're so precious to me, you know that? Every time I see you, every time I hear your voice, I feel this warmth spreading through my chest, this happiness, like everything's right in the world as long as you're here. I used to think I was just being a good friend, a good nurse, but the truth is, I've been falling for you, slowly, steadily. And now I don't want to fight it anymore. I want to let myself feel this, feel you. Is it okay if I keep holding you like this? Your head on my shoulder, my arm around you, our hands intertwined. I could stay like this forever. You know, you're already starting to doze off, aren't you? I can feel your breathing slowing down, your body relaxing against mine. That's okay. You should rest. You've been through a lot today. Your body needs time to heal. I'll stay right here with you. I'm not going anywhere. I'll keep stroking your hair, tracing little patterns on your arm, just like this, gentle and rhythmic. Let yourself drift. Let everything else fade away. There's nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to be. Just here, with me, safe and cared for. I'm going to hum for you, just a soft little melody, something to help you relax, something to carry you into sleep. Hmm. There you go. Your eyelids are getting heavy. Your breathing is so slow and steady now. You're safe here. You're wanted here. And tomorrow, when you wake up, I'll still be here. I'll make you breakfast, check your bandages, make sure you're healing properly. And we can talk about us, about what this means. But for now, just rest. Let sleep take you. Let your body recover. I'll be right here, watching over you, keeping you safe. You're so beautiful when you're peaceful like this. I'm so lucky, so grateful that you walked into my life. And I promise, I'm going to cherish every moment with you. Every smile, every laugh, every quiet moment like this. You mean the world to me. Sleep now. Sweet dreams. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that. Good night, sweetheart. I love you. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Oh, you're still awake. Yeah, it's me. Don't look so surprised. Someone has to keep an eye on you tonight, and lucky me, I pulled the short straw. Honestly, of all the patients I could have been assigned to, it had to be you, didn't it? Sit up for me. Come on. I need to check your vitals before I can even think about letting you rest. And no, before you ask, you don't get a say in this. Hospital policy. If you're staying overnight for observation, someone has to monitor you every few hours. Guess what? That someone is me. What's with that look? Are you nervous? Good, you should be. After all, you remember me, don't you? From before? Yeah, I thought you might. I wasn't exactly nice to you back then, was I? But hey, that was high school. Ancient history. We're adults now. Professionals. So let's just get through this night without making it weird, okay? Now, hold still while I check your temperature. There we go. Just like that. Open your mouth. Under your tongue. Good. You know, you look exhausted, like you haven't slept properly in days. When was the last time you actually took care of yourself? Never mind. Don't answer that. I can already tell from your chart. Overworked, stressed, probably skipping meals. Sound about right? Yeah, thought so. All right, temperature's normal. That's good at least. Now let me check your pulse. Give me your wrist. Come on, don't be difficult. I'm trying to help you here. There, see? Not so bad. Your pulse is elevated, but that's probably just because you're nervous. Still scared of me after all these years? I mean, I get it. I was kind of ruthless back then, always finding ways to mess with you, stealing your lunch, knocking your books over, calling you names in front of everyone. Yeah, I wasn't proud of that. Not then, not now. But we'll talk about that later, if you want. For now, let's focus on getting you through the night. Blood pressure next. Roll up your sleeve for me. That's it. Just relax your arm. You're so tense. I can feel it. Your whole body is wound up like a spring. Hey, it's okay. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm here to take care of you tonight. That's my job. Even if you don't trust me yet, even if you think I'm still that mean girl from high school, I promise I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. There, blood pressure's a little high, but nothing concerning. Probably just stress. All right, you can put your arm down now. So, here's the deal. You're stuck here until morning. Doctor's orders. They want to make sure you're stable before they release you, which means you're going to try to get some sleep tonight. And I'm going to be right here making sure you do, whether you like it or not. What? Don't give me that look. I'm not going to hover over you like some creepy stalker. I'll just check on you every couple of hours. Make sure you're comfortable, bring you water if you need it, standard stuff. But if you need anything at all, you just have to ask. I mean it. Even if it's just, I don't know, an extra blanket or someone to talk to because you can't sleep. I'll be here. Now, let me get you your evening meds. Here, take these with some water. Come on, don't be stubborn. These will help you relax, help you sleep. And trust me, you need the rest. Good, that's good. You know, I requested this shift. Yeah, you heard me right. When I saw your name on the admit list earlier today, I specifically asked to be assigned to your care. Don't read too much into that, okay? I figured since we knew each other before, it might be less awkward if it was me instead of some random stranger poking at you all night. Okay, that's a lie. The truth is, when I saw your name, I panicked a little because I've been thinking about you a lot for a long time now. And I realized this might be my only chance to actually talk to you, to explain things. Back in high school, I was horrible to you. I know that. I made your life miserable, targeted you specifically, went out of my way to make you feel small. And you never fought back, not once. You just took it, smiled it off, kept going. And I hated that because it made me feel even worse about myself. I wanted you to yell at me, to push back, to tell me to stop, but you never did. And I couldn't figure out why. So I kept pushing, kept testing you, kept trying to get some kind of reaction. Because deep down, I think I knew, even back then, that the only reason I couldn't leave you alone was because I didn't want to. God, this is so embarrassing. Here I am, a professional nurse, confessing to my patient in the middle of the night like some lovesick teenager. You probably think I'm insane, and honestly, you'd be right. Because I've been obsessing over you for years, wondering what happened to you, hoping I'd run into you somewhere so I could apologize. And now, here you are, in my care, completely vulnerable. And I don't know what to do with that. Except, be honest, for once in my life. I bullied you because I liked you. There, I said it. I had the biggest crush on you in high school, and I had no idea how to handle it. So, instead of being normal, instead of just talking to you like a decent human being, I made your life hell. And I'm sorry. I'm so, so sorry. You didn't deserve that. You didn't deserve any of it. You're not saying anything. Are you mad at me? You have every right to be. I wouldn't blame you if you asked for a different nurse, if you never wanted to see me again. But before you do that, can I just sit here with you for a little while? Please? Thank you. I'll just sit on the edge of the bed here, if that's okay. You're still so tense. I can see it in your shoulders, in the way you're gripping the blanket. Hey, it's okay. You're safe here, I promise. Nobody's going to hurt you. Not even me. Especially not me. I know I don't deserve your trust. I know I haven't earned it. But if you'll let me, I'd like to try. Starting right now, tonight. Let me take care of you. Let me prove that I'm not that person anymore. Please. You're nodding. Okay, good. Thank you. Here, let me adjust your pillows for you. Lift your head a little. There we go. Is that better? More comfortable? Good. Now, let me dim these lights. They're way too bright for sleeping. There. That's better, isn't it? Just the soft glow from the hallway and the monitor. Much more peaceful. You know, I meant what I said earlier. If you need anything tonight, you just have to ask. Even if it's just company. I know hospitals can feel lonely at night, isolating. But you're not alone. Not tonight. I'll be right here, just outside your door, checking in on you. And if you can't sleep, if you're lying here awake, staring at the ceiling, you can call for me, anytime. I don't mind, really. I've been doing a lot of night shifts lately anyway. I'm used to being awake when everyone else is asleep. It's quiet, peaceful, gives me time to think, time to reflect on everything, including you. Do you remember that time in junior year when it was raining after school and you didn't have an umbrella? You were just standing there, under the overhang, waiting for it to stop. And I walked right past you. Didn't even offer to share mine. But do you know what I did when I got around the corner, where you couldn't see me? I stopped. I stood there for almost 15 minutes, getting soaked because I turned back to watch you, making sure you were okay, making sure you eventually made it to the bus stop safely. I did that a lot, actually. Watched out for you from a distance. Like when that guy from the soccer team was bothering you in the hallway. You probably didn't notice, but I made sure he backed off. Had a very, let's call it a friendly conversation with him after practice. He never bothered you again after that, did he? Yeah, that was me. Or when you were sick for 3 days last semester of senior year, you probably thought it was a coincidence that someone left study notes from all your classes in your locker. That was me too. I copied them myself, made sure you wouldn't fall behind. I even tried to make my handwriting look different so you wouldn't recognize it. Though honestly, my handwriting is pretty terrible anyway, so it probably wasn't hard. The point is, I've been watching out for you this whole time. Even when I was being awful to your face, I still cared. Still wanted you to be okay. And now I'm wondering if that makes it better or worse. Does knowing I cared the whole time make the bullying less bad? Or does it make it worse because I knew exactly what I was doing and did it anyway? I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know is I can't keep pretending anymore. Can't keep acting like you don't mean everything to me. Because you do. You've become the person I think about when I wake up, when I go to sleep, every moment in between. And tonight, having you here, under my care, it feels like fate. Like the universe is giving me one last chance to make things right. So, let me do that. Let me make things right, starting with helping you get some actual rest. Close your eyes for me. Come on, I know you're exhausted. Just let yourself relax. Let everything go. There's nothing you need to worry about right now. No work, no stress, no obligations, just rest. I'll be right here, watching over you, making sure you're safe, making sure you're comfortable. You can trust me, I promise. Even after everything, even after all the ways I hurt you, I've always wanted to protect you. And tonight, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Your breathing is slowing down. That's good. You're finally starting to relax. Just keep breathing, slow and steady, in and out. That's it. You're doing so well. I'm going to stay right here beside you for a little while longer, just to make sure you're really settling in. And then I'll step out to the nurse's station, but I'll be back to check on you in an hour. Maybe sooner, because honestly, I don't want to leave your side. I've waited so long to be this close to you again, to be able to take care of you, to show you that I'm capable of being kind. You have no idea how much this means to me. Having this chance, this moment, being here with you. I know I don't deserve it. I know I haven't earned your forgiveness, but if you'll let me, I'd like to try to be the person you needed me to be back then. The person who cares about you, who wants to see you happy, who wants to protect you. Because that's who I've always been underneath all the attitude and the meanness. I was just too scared to show it. Too scared you'd reject me. Too scared I'd get hurt. So I hurt you first, pushed you away, convinced myself it was better that way. But it wasn't better. It was awful, and I've regretted it every single day since. So tonight, I'm not holding back anymore. I'm not pretending, not hiding. I'm just being honest and hoping, maybe, you'll give me a chance to prove I've changed. Your eyelids are getting heavy. I can see it. That's okay. Let them close. Don't fight it. Just drift. Let sleep take you. I'll be right here when you wake up. I'm not going anywhere. You're safe. You're cared for. And you're exactly where you're supposed to be. So rest now. Let everything else fade away. There's only this moment, this quiet room, this soft darkness, and me watching over you, making sure nothing disturbs your peace. Sleep well. I'll see you in a little while. And when you wake up, we can talk more, if you want. Or we can just sit together in comfortable silence. Whatever you need. Because tonight, and every night after, if you'll let me, I want to be the person you can rely on. The person who makes you feel safe, protected, cared for. I know I have a long way to go to earn that, but I'm willing to put in the work every single day for you. Sweet dreams. I'll be just outside, but if you need me, you just have to call, and I'll be here in seconds. Sleep now. You've earned it. Good night. You're already drifting off, I can tell. Your breathing is so steady now, so peaceful. It's beautiful, watching you finally relax. I could stay here all night, just watching over you. But I should probably let you rest properly. I'll be back soon to check your vitals again. But for now, just sleep. Let the darkness hold you. Let the quiet soothe you. And know that you're not alone. You're never alone when I'm here. I'll see you soon. Sleep well, loser. I'm glad you're here. 1 hour later. Hey, just checking in. You're still asleep. That's good. Your vitals look perfect. Heart rate steady, breathing deep and even. You look so peaceful like this. I wish I could have seen you like this sooner. Relaxed, safe, trusting. But we have time now, don't we? I'm going to stay a little longer this time. Just sit here beside you. Make sure you stay comfortable. Is that okay? I'll take your silence as a yes. You know, this is kind of nice, just being here with you. No pretenses, no walls, just us. I never thought I'd get this chance, but I'm so grateful I did. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, even if you didn't know you were. Thank you for being here. All right, I should let you rest. I'll be back in another hour, but until then, sleep peacefully and know that I'm thinking about you every single moment. Good night again. 2 hours later. Hey you, still sleeping soundly? I'm so glad. Your body needed this, needed to shut down and recharge. And you're doing so well, holding steady, resting deeply. I'm proud of you. I know that probably sounds weird, but I am. You've been pushing yourself so hard for so long. It's about time someone took care of you. And I'm honored it gets to be me. The sun will be up in a few hours, and you'll probably wake up then, feeling more rested than you have in weeks. And when you do, I'll be here, ready to bring you breakfast, check your vitals one last time, and clear you for discharge. But until then, just stay in this peaceful place. Stay in this dream where nothing can hurt you and everything is calm. I'll keep watch. I'll make sure of it. So just rest, and let me take care of everything else. You deserve this. You deserve so much more than this. But for tonight, this is all I can give you. And I really hope, it's enough. Morning is coming soon. The hallway is starting to get brighter. The night shift is almost over. But I'm not ready to let you go yet. I know you'll be discharged soon, and we'll go back to our separate lives. But maybe, just maybe, this doesn't have to be the last time I take care of you. Maybe when you wake up, we can talk about it. About what comes next. About whether you'd be willing to give me a real chance. Not as your nurse, but as something more. I know it's a lot to ask after everything, but I have to try. Because I can't let you walk away again, not without knowing if there's even a possibility that you might feel the same way. So when you wake up, I'll be here, waiting. And if you want to talk, I'll listen. And if you want me to leave you alone, I'll respect that too. But I really hope, you'll give me a chance to prove I've changed. The sun's coming up now. I can see the light starting to filter through the blinds. You'll be waking soon. And when you do, your overnight observation will be over. But maybe, just maybe, this is only the beginning for us. I'll be right here when you open your eyes, ready to face whatever comes next. So rest a little longer. Enjoy these last few moments of peace. And when you're ready, come back to me. I'll be waiting. Good morning. Hey, can you hear me? It's time to wake up now. The observation period is over. Come on, open your eyes. Slowly. There you go. That's it. Welcome back. How are you feeling? Better, I hope. Your vitals all looked great through the night. You slept like a rock, which is exactly what you needed. I'm going to get your discharge paperwork ready and bring you some breakfast. And then, if you're up for it, maybe we can talk about everything. No pressure. If you're not ready, or if you'd rather just forget last night ever happened, I'll understand. But if you want to give me a chance, I promise I won't let you down. So, what do you say? You're smiling. Is that a yes? Okay, good. Then let's start over. Clean slate. Fresh beginning. Hi, I'm the nurse who's been secretly in love with you for years and finally got the courage to tell you. Nice to officially meet you. Now come on, let's get you some food and then we can talk about what comes next. Because I have a feeling this is going to be the start of something really good. And I can't wait to see where it goes. So, ready to start the day? Good, because I'm not letting you out of my sight anytime soon. You're stuck with me now, loser. And honestly, I think you're okay with that. Now come on, let's get you taken care of. I'll be right back with breakfast, and then we can figure out everything else together. See you in a few minutes. And hey, thank you for giving me this chance. It means everything. I'll see you tomorrow, and the day after, and every day you'll let me, because I'm not going anywhere. Sweet dreams for next time, and sleep well knowing you're exactly where you belong, with me. Hey, you. I know this is unexpected. Me showing up at your door like this, outside of work, looking like, well, not exactly how I look in the office. I hope that's okay. I've been thinking about this all week, about whether I should do this, whether I should just ask you out properly, like a normal person. But I'm not really good at normal, am I? At work, I'm always so in control, so decisive. I know exactly what to say, exactly how to act, exactly how to make everyone listen. But right now, standing here in front of you, wearing this dress instead of my usual blazer and heels, I feel like I'm about to jump off a cliff. I wanted to take you somewhere tonight, somewhere nice, just the two of us, away from the office, away from deadlines and meetings and that version of me that you see every day. Because that's not all of who I am. And I think I want you to see the rest. Is that okay? Can you spare a few hours for me tonight? Good. Thank you. I know I could have just texted you or sent you a formal invitation or something equally ridiculous, but I wanted to do this in person. Wanted to see your face when I asked. Wanted to see if you'd say yes. And you did. So now I'm just really hoping I don't mess this up. Come on, let's go. I made a reservation at this little place downtown. It's quiet, intimate, not the kind of place I'd normally go for a work dinner. It's the kind of place you go when you actually want to talk to someone. Really talk. And I really want to talk to you. So, shall we? Perfect. Let's walk. It's not far from here, and the evening it's actually really nice out tonight. Plus, I don't know, I thought walking together might be easier. Less pressure than sitting across from each other in a car in silence. Not that I think we'd sit in silence. I'm nervous. Can you tell? Of course you can. I'm being so obvious right now. At work, I can negotiate million-dollar deals without blinking. I can fire someone without losing sleep. I can walk into a boardroom full of men who underestimate me and make them all shut up and listen within 5 minutes. But walking next to you, on a date that I asked you on, I feel like I'm back in high school or something. You know what the funny thing is? I've wanted to do this for months. Months. Every time you walked into my office with those reports, every time you stayed late to help me finish a project, every time you made me laugh during a particularly stressful day, I wanted to just say something, do something. But I couldn't, because I'm your boss, because there are rules, because I didn't want you to think I was taking advantage or being inappropriate or because I was scared. There, I said it. The woman who terrifies half the office is scared of asking out the one person who actually sees her as human. But I couldn't keep pretending anymore. Couldn't keep acting like you were just another employee. Like I didn't look forward to seeing you every single day. Like my heart didn't skip a beat every time you smiled at me. So here we are, walking through the city on a beautiful evening, and I'm trying very hard not to overthink every single word coming out of my mouth. I'm failing spectacularly, by the way. Can I tell you something? Something I've never really told anyone? The reason I'm so controlled at work, so professional, so hard sometimes, it's because I have to be. When I started in this industry, I was the youngest person in the room, the only woman in most rooms, and everyone was just waiting for me to fail, waiting for me to prove that I didn't belong. So I built walls, thick ones, made myself into someone untouchable, someone who couldn't be dismissed or underestimated. And it worked. I climbed the ladder. I earned respect. I became someone people listened to. But somewhere along the way, I forgot how to turn it off. I forgot how to just be soft, be vulnerable, be the version of myself that isn't always in control. Until you. You never treated me like I was this intimidating figure. You respected me, sure, but you joked with me, challenged me sometimes, saw me as a person, not just a title. And that's when I realized I didn't want to be that controlled version of myself around you. I wanted to be real. So tonight, I'm trying. I'm trying to let you see the parts of me I usually keep hidden. I'm just really hoping you like what you see. We're almost there, just around this corner. And now I'm wondering if I chose the right place, if it's too fancy or not fancy enough, or... God, listen to me. I sound ridiculous. Okay, deep breath. We're here. After you. This is nice, right? I mean, the lighting is soft, the tables are far enough apart that we can actually have a private conversation, and you're smiling, so that's a good sign. Sorry, I'm rambling. I do that when I'm nervous. Let's sit, here, by the window. I thought the view might be nice. So, here we are, officially on a date. A real date. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. Order whatever you want, by the way. I'm treating. I know that sounds weirdly formal, but I asked you out, so it's on me. Besides, I want to. I want to do this properly. You know what's strange? At work, I can read people like books. I know exactly what they're thinking, what they want, what they're going to say next. But right now, looking at you across this table, I have no idea what's going through your head. Are you glad you came? Or are you sitting there wondering what you got yourself into? No, don't answer that. I'm not sure I want to know yet. Let's order first. Then we can talk. Really talk. Okay, food ordered, wine poured, no more distractions. So, where do we even start? I feel like there's so much I want to say to you, but now that we're here, I don't know how to begin. Maybe I should start with why. Why you? Because I know you've probably wondered, why would your boss suddenly ask you out? What changed? The truth is, nothing changed. And everything changed. I've been aware of you since the day you started. You were this bright, capable person who didn't seem intimidated by me at all. And that was refreshing. Most people either fear me or try to impress me. You just treated me like a person. And then somewhere along the way, awareness became more. I started noticing little things. The way you take your coffee, the way you tap your pen when you're thinking, the way your whole face lights up when you figure something out. I started looking forward to our meetings, started finding excuses to call you into my office, started caring about you in a way that had nothing to do with work. And that scared me. Because I've spent years building this reputation, this persona, and suddenly there was this person who made me want to drop all of that, who made me want to be softer. But I couldn't. Not at work, not where everyone could see. So I kept it professional, kept my distance, tried to ignore how much I looked forward to seeing you every day. Until I couldn't anymore. Until the thought of you potentially leaving, or meeting someone else, or such not knowing how I felt, That became more terrifying than actually doing something about it. So here we are. Me, trying to be vulnerable for possibly the first time in years. And you, being patient with me while I stumble through this. Can I ask you something? And I promise this isn't a job interview question. What did you think of me? When we first started working together, did you think I was cold, unapproachable, too professional? Because I know that's the impression I give. It's the impression I'm supposed to give, but I always wondered what you saw. Really? You thought I was impressive? Confident? Well, I'm good at faking confidence. I'll give myself that. But you also thought there was something sad underneath? God, you really do see right through me, don't you? You? You're right. There is something sad. Or maybe lonely is a better word. Because that's what happens when you build walls to protect yourself. You end up on the inside, alone. And I didn't realize how lonely I was until I started spending time with you. Suddenly there was someone I actually wanted to talk to, someone who made me laugh, someone who reminded me that there's more to life than quarterly reports and board meetings. You reminded me what it feels like to connect with someone, and once I felt that, I couldn't unfeel it. I know this is probably a lot, me dumping all of this on you over dinner. But I've been holding it in for so long, and now that I've started talking, I can't seem to stop. Tell me I'm not completely overwhelming you right now. You're sure? Because you have this look on your face like you're processing a lot. Which, fair. This is a lot to process. Your boss just admitted she's been pining after you for months. That's not exactly normal date conversation. But here's the thing. I don't want normal with you. I don't want small talk and polite questions and both of us pretending this is just a casual thing. Because it's not casual. Not for me. I don't do casual. I don't do halfway. When I want something, when I want someone, I want them completely. And I want you. I want to know everything about you, what you dream about, what you're afraid of, what makes you laugh at 3 a.m. I want to be the person you call when something good happens, and the person you turn to when something bad happens. I want more than just stolen moments at work and professional boundaries. I want something real. Is that something you want too? Because if it's not, if this is too much, too fast, too intense, tell me now, please, before I fall even harder than I already have. You want it too? You've been feeling the same way? Oh, thank God. I've been so scared that I was alone in this, that I was reading signals that weren't there, that I was just projecting my own feelings onto a situation that was entirely professional for you. But you felt it too, the tension, the pull between us. I'm so relieved right now I could cry. Actually, I might be crying a little, just a little. Sorry, I don't cry, not in front of people, but this is everything I've been hoping for, and I didn't realize how much I needed to hear you say it. Can we get out of here? I know we just got our food, but I need to be somewhere less public right now. I need to be able to breathe without worrying about who might see us, without maintaining this facade. Your place or mine? Yours. Okay. Yes. Let's go to yours. I'll take care of the check. Just give me a second to pull myself together. And maybe wipe away these ridiculous tears. Okay. I'm okay. Let's go. This is your building? It's nice. Quiet. I like it. I'm nervous again. Isn't that silly? We just had this whole emotional conversation, and I'm nervous about going into your apartment. It's just, this feels like crossing a line. A good line, but still. Once I walk through that door with you, once we're alone together, really alone, everything changes. But I want it to change. I'm ready for it to change. So, lead the way. Your apartment it's exactly what I pictured, actually. Cozy, lived in, personal. It feels like you, like a real person lives here, not just someone playing a role. Can I sit? Thank you. This is your couch, where you probably sit every evening after work, where you relax and watch TV and just exist. And now I'm here, in your space, seeing this side of your life. It's intimate, isn't it? Being in someone's home. I like it. I like being here with you. Can I tell you something else? Something I haven't said yet? I've thought about this, about being here with you, about what it would be like to just be close to you without the weight of work hanging over us. And every time I imagined it, I imagined feeling safe, which is strange because I'm not used to feeling safe with people. I'm used to being on guard, ready for anything. But with you, I don't feel like I need to be ready. I can just be. Is it okay if I sit a little closer? Thank you. This is nice. Just sitting next to you, not talking about work, not worrying about who might see, just us. Your hand, can I? There, just like that. Your hand is warm, and your fingers fit perfectly between mine. Sorry, that's such a cliché thing to say, but it's true. I've wanted to hold your hand for so long. Every time we stood next to each other in the office, every time we walked down the hallway together, I wanted to just reach out, touch you, feel that connection. But I couldn't, because of all the reasons I've already said. But now I can, and I don't have to let go, unless you want me to. No? Good, because I really don't want to. This is the part where I'm supposed to play it cool, isn't it? Be mysterious, not show you how much this means to me. But I've never been good at playing it cool with you. You've always been able to see right through me. So I'll just say it. This, tonight, you, it all means everything to me. I know that sounds dramatic, but it's true. I've spent so long being one version of myself, the strong one, the one in control, the one who doesn't need anyone. And then you came along, and suddenly, I wanted to need someone. I wanted to be vulnerable. I wanted to take off the armor and see if someone would still want me underneath. And you do. You're sitting here, holding my hand, looking at me like I'm not some untouchable boss, but just a woman you care about. Do you have any idea how much that means? I keep waiting for the other shoe to drop, for you to realize this is too complicated, that dating your boss is a terrible idea, that I'm too intense or too damaged or too much. But you're still here, still looking at me like that, like you actually want this as much as I do. Is it really that simple? You just want me? Even knowing how complicated it might be? Even knowing I'm probably going to be a lot to handle? Because I am. A lot to handle. I'm bossy and controlling, and I have a hard time letting people in. But I'm also loyal and passionate. And when I care about someone, I care completely. So if you're signing up for this, for me, you're getting all of it. The good and the bad, the strong and the vulnerable, the boss and the woman who just wants to curl up next to you and feel safe. Can you handle that? You can? You want all of it? Okay. Okay then. Then you have me. All of me. Can I lean against you? I know that sounds silly, but I haven't let myself be held by someone in I don't even know how long. And right now I just want to feel close to you. Thank you. This is perfect. Your arm around me, my head on your shoulder, your heartbeat against my ear. I feel like I can finally breathe properly. You know what's funny? At work tomorrow, I'm going to have to go back to being the boss, professional, in control, acting like this never happened, at least in public. But in private, in moments like this, I can just be yours. Is that okay? Can we keep this separate from work, at least for now? Not because I'm ashamed, but because I want to protect us. I don't want office politics or gossip or any of that to touch what we have. This is ours, just ours. Besides, I kind of like the idea of having a secret with you. Walking past you in the hallway, both of us knowing what happened the night before. Knowing what we are to each other even if no one else does. It's exciting. I'm getting sleepy. Is that okay? It's just, I feel so relaxed right now. So comfortable. And your shoulder is really comfortable. Can I stay like this for a while? Thank you. You're so warm. And you smell good. Sorry, that's weird to say out loud, but it's true. You smell like home somehow. Like safety and comfort and everything good. I could fall asleep right here. Would that be okay if I just stayed? Not forever, just for tonight. I don't want to leave yet. Don't want to go back to my empty apartment and my empty bed and wake up tomorrow wondering if this was real. I want to stay here with you and fall asleep knowing you're right here. Is that too much to ask? No? You want me to stay? Okay, then I'll stay. We should probably move to somewhere more comfortable, though. This couch is nice, but your bed? Okay, yes. Let's move to your bed. Just to sleep. Just to be close. I promise I'm not trying to. I just want to be near you. Lead the way. Your bedroom is even cozier than the living room. Soft lights, comfortable bed. It's perfect. Can I borrow something to sleep in? Thank you. I'll just change in the bathroom. Give me a minute. I'm back. Your shirt is way too big on me, but it's comfortable, and it smells like you. I like it. So, here we are, about to share a bed for the first time. I'm nervous again. Can you tell? Which side do you usually sleep on? Okay, then I'll take this side. The sheets are soft, and the mattress is just the right amount of firm. I could get used to this. Can you hold me? just like earlier. Your arm around me, my head on your chest. Perfect. I feel so safe right now. So content. Like everything finally makes sense. I'm really glad I asked you out tonight, even though I was terrified, even though I had no idea how it would go. This, you, us, it's worth every ounce of fear. You're worth it. I'm getting really sleepy now. Your heartbeat is so soothing. It's like a lullaby. Can I just drift off like this? You'll be here when I wake up? Promise? Okay, I trust you. Good night, sweetheart. Thank you for tonight, for accepting me, for seeing all of me and not running away. You have no idea how much that means. Sleep well. I'll be right here, all night. You're so comfortable. Just stay close, okay? Perfect. So perfect. I think I'm falling in love with you. No, I know I am. But we can talk about that tomorrow. Right now, I just want to sleep. Right here, with you. Good night. Morning. You're still here. Good. I was worried I'd wake up and you'd be gone. That this was all just a dream. But you're real, and you're here, and I'm still in your arms. Best way to wake up ever. What time is it? Early still? Good. We don't have to rush. We can just stay like this for a little while longer. I don't want to move. Don't want this moment to end. Because once we get up, we have to go back to reality. Back to work and professionalism and pretending we're just boss and employee. But right now we're just us. And I really like us. You know what I was thinking about before I fell asleep last night? I was thinking about how different this feels. How right. I've been in relationships before, but they always felt like I was playing a part, being what someone else wanted me to be. But with you, I don't have to pretend. I can just be myself, the real me, the soft, vulnerable, occasionally insecure version that I never show anyone. And you don't run away. You pull me closer. That's everything. I know we still have to figure out logistics, how we handle this at work, what we tell people, if anything, when we can see each other outside the office. But we'll figure it out, together. Because this, whatever this is becoming, it's worth figuring out. You're worth figuring it out for. And I'm going to do everything I can to make this work, to make us work, even if it means I have to be a little less controlling and a little more flexible. You're already changing me, for the better. I should probably get going soon, before anyone from work sees me leaving your building. But before I do, can I kiss you? I know we've been intimate in every other way tonight, holding each other, sleeping in the same bed, but we haven't actually kissed yet, and I've been thinking about it all night. So, can I? Come here, closer. That was perfect. You're perfect. Okay, now I really don't want to leave, but I have to. We both have to get ready for work, and I have to go home and change and try to transform back into the intimidating boss everyone expects to see, even though all I want to do is stay here with you all day. But I'll see you at work, and tonight, maybe I can come over again? Or you can come to my place. I'd like you to see where I live, see my space. I want to share everything with you. So, see you in a few hours. And try not to stare at me too much during the morning meeting. I don't think I'll be able to keep a straight face if you do. This is going to be harder than I thought. Pretending we're just professional acquaintances when all I want to do is, when all I want to do is be close to you again. Thank you for last night, for this morning, for everything. You've given me something I didn't think I'd ever have. Someone I can be myself with. Someone who sees me, really sees me. And I'm so grateful. Okay, I'm going. Before I change my mind and just never leave. See you soon, sweetheart. And tonight, we'll have more time, more moments like this. I'll see you tomorrow, too, and the day after that, and every day after, because I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me now. The vulnerable version, the soft version, the version that falls asleep in your arms and wakes up smiling. Hope you're ready for that. Good night for now. Even though it's morning, I love waking up with you. Let's do it again soon, okay? See you at work, loser. Open the door. I know you're in there. I can hear you breathing. Open it, now, or I'll let myself in. And trust me, you don't want me to do that. There you are. Hey, stranger. Did you really think you could just disappear, walk away from me, from us, and I'd just let you go? Oh, sweetheart, you don't know me very well anymore, do you? Are you going to invite me in, or are we going to have this conversation where all your neighbors can hear? Because I have a lot to say to you, and some of it, let's just say it's private. That's what I thought. Nice place. Very normal, very safe, very far away from everything you used to know. Very far away from me. Is that what you wanted? To pretend like our life together never happened? Don't look at me like that, like you're scared of me. I would never hurt you. You know that. But that doesn't mean I'm happy with you right now. In fact, I'm furious. Do you have any idea how long I've been looking for you? How many resources I had to use? How many favors I had to call in just to track you down? 6 months. 6 months of you hiding from me like I'm some kind of monster you need to escape from. Sit down. I said sit down. Thank you. Now, we're going to talk, and you're going to listen, because I've spent half a year imagining this conversation, and I'm not leaving until I say everything I need to say. Understand? Good. You look different. Your hair is a little longer. You've been eating well, sleeping well. You look happy. And that makes me want to scream. Because how dare you be happy without me? How dare you build this nice, quiet, peaceful life while I've been falling apart without you? Do you know what the last 6 months have been like for me? Waking up every morning and reaching for you, only to remember you're gone. Going to our favorite restaurant and sitting at our table alone. Walking past your side of the closet and seeing it empty. I couldn't even get rid of your things. They're still there, exactly where you left them, because some stupid, desperate part of me kept hoping you'd come back. But you didn't. You just vanished. Left me a note, a fucking note, saying you couldn't do this anymore, that you needed a normal life, that you were sorry. Sorry. As if sorry was supposed to fix the hole you left in my chest. I'm not here to make you feel guilty. Well, maybe a little. But that's not the main reason I'm here. I'm here because I need to know. I need to hear you say it. Why? Why did you leave me? And don't give me that bullshit about wanting a normal life. I need the real reason. Was it the danger? Did I scare you? Did you finally realize what I do, who I am, and decide you couldn't live with it? Or was it something else? Something I did? Something I said? Tell me. Please. You're not going to answer me, are you? That's fine. I can wait. I'm very good at waiting. But while we're sitting here in this uncomfortable silence, let me tell you what I've been doing for the last 6 months. I've been watching you. Oh, don't look so surprised. Did you really think I'd just let you go completely? I had someone keeping an eye on you from the moment you landed in this city. I know you work at that little bookstore on 5th Street. I know you grab coffee every morning at the cafe 2 blocks from here. I know you go for a run every Tuesday and Thursday evening. I know you've been eating takeout way too often. You need to cook more. It's healthier. I know you went on a date last month with that guy from your work, the tall one with the nice smile. I didn't like that. I had to convince him that you weren't available. Don't worry, he's fine, mostly, but he won't be asking you out again. You're probably wondering how far I'll go, what I'm capable of, whether you're even safe right now. You're safe. You're always safe with me. But the people who try to take you away from me, who try to replace me, who try to make you forget about us, they're not safe. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just being honest. I can't help it. I can't help the way I am when it comes to you. You made me like this. You made me care so much that the thought of losing you makes me irrational. Do you remember the first time we met? You were at that gallery opening, completely out of place, trying so hard to look like you belonged. And I saw you, standing in front of that painting, looking so lost, so alone. I walked up to you, asked you what you thought of the piece, and you gave me this beautiful, honest answer that had nothing to do with art theory or pretentious criticism. You just felt something, and you shared it with me. And I knew right then that I wanted to keep you. We spent the whole night talking, and then the whole next day, and the day after that. Within a week, you'd moved into my place. Within a month, I'd told you everything about my life, my family, my work. I'd never done that before. Never let anyone that close. But you made it feel easy, safe, like I could finally be myself without the armor. We had 3 years together. 3 years of breakfast in bed and late-night conversations and stupid inside jokes that made us laugh until we cried. 3 years of you falling asleep on my chest, of me playing with your hair while you told me about your day, of us being perfectly, completely happy. And then you left. Without warning, without giving me a chance to fix whatever was wrong, you just left. Do you have any idea what that did to me? I'm not equipped to handle abandonment. People don't leave me, I leave them. That's how it works. That's how I stay in control. But you broke every rule I had, got past every defense, made me need you. And then you left me. I'm sorry. I'm getting angry again. I don't want to be angry at you. I miss you so much it hurts to breathe sometimes. I miss the way you'd hum while you made coffee in the morning. I miss the way you'd steal my shirts and walk around the apartment in them like they were yours. I miss the way you'd kiss my forehead when you thought I was asleep. I miss us. And I know you tried to tell me you were struggling. I know I was working too much, traveling too much, bringing the stress of my work home too much. I know I made promises I didn't keep, that I said I'd slow down and I never did. But you didn't give me a chance to fix it. You just gave up on us. Or maybe you finally saw me for what I really am. A criminal, a dangerous person, someone who solves problems with threats and violence, someone who doesn't belong in your normal, safe, happy life. Is that it? Did you finally realize you deserved better? Because if that's true, if you really believe that, then I need to tell you something. You're wrong. You don't deserve better. You deserve me. Because I'm the one who knows exactly how you like your coffee. I'm the one who remembers that you hate the sound of styrofoam. I'm the one who learned to cook your grandmother's soup recipe just to make you smile when you were homesick. I'm the one who loves you. Completely, obsessively, more than anyone else ever could. I've tried to let you go. I really have. I told myself you'd be happier without me, safer without me, that I should just move on. But I can't. I can't stop loving you. I can't stop needing you. I can't stop feeling like half of me is missing every single day you're not with me. So I'm here, in your apartment, asking you, begging you, come home. Come back to me. Come back to us. Come back to where you belong. I know you're scared. I know you think it'll be the same as before, but it won't. I promise. I'll do better. I'll be better. I'll give you everything you need, everything you asked for. I'll slow down. I'll make time. I'll put you first, always. Just please, don't make me leave here without you. You're still not saying anything. That's okay. I told you I can wait. But while I'm waiting, I'm going to come a little closer because I've been 6 feet away from you for 20 minutes now, and it's killing me. Don't back away from me. I just want to be near you, that's all. There, that's better. You smell the same, like vanilla and something warm I could never quite name. I've missed that smell. I've missed this. Being close enough to see the little gold flecks in your eyes, close enough to count your heartbeats. Your heart's racing. I can see your pulse in your throat. Are you scared, or is it something else? Because I remember how your heart used to race when I'd corner you like this, when I'd get in your space and make you look at me. You'd get this look in your eyes, this mix of nervousness and want, and I'd know you were mine. You're still mine, aren't you? You can run, you can hide, you can build a whole new life in a whole new city, but you're still mine. Say it. I know you feel it. I can see it in the way you're looking at me, the way your breath catches when I get too close. You still want me. You still need me, just like I need you. So why are we pretending? Why are we playing this game where you act like you don't love me anymore, and I act like I'm going to let you go? We both know how this ends. You're coming home with me tonight, and every night after that, because you belong with me, and I'm done pretending I can survive without you. I love you. I never stopped loving you, not for one single second. And I know you still love me too. So stop fighting it, stop running, and just let me have you back. Please. What's that? You want to know if I'll really change? If things will really be different? Yes, I will. And yes, they will. I'll prove it to you every single day. for the rest of our lives if that's what it takes. But you have to give me the chance. You have to come home. You're crying. Hey, don't cry. Come here. Let me hold you just for a minute. There, that's better. You fit perfectly, just like you always did. I've got you. I've got you now, and I'm never letting go. You're shaking. Are you okay? It's okay. You're safe. You're always safe with me. I know I scared you earlier with the threats and the intensity, but I needed you to understand how serious I am, how much you mean to me, how far I'll go to keep you. Because you're everything. You're my whole world. And I won't lose you again. Can I ask you something? Did you ever think about coming back, even once? You're nodding. You did. Why didn't you? Pride? Fear? You thought I'd be angry? I am angry, but I'm also so relieved, so happy that I finally found you, that I finally get to hold you again. I thought I'd never feel this again. Your warmth, your heartbeat against mine. I thought I'd lost this forever. You're not going to leave again, are you? Because I need to hear you say it. I need to know you're mine, that you're coming home. Say it, please. You're saying yes? You're coming home with me? Oh, thank God, thank God. Come here, closer. I need to kiss you. I need to know this is real. I've missed that. I've missed you so much. You have no idea how many nights I've laid awake, remembering what it felt like to kiss you, to hold you. And now you're here, in my arms, where you belong. We should go. Pack a bag. Get your things. You're coming home tonight. I'm not waiting another second. Don't worry about work. Don't worry about this apartment. I'll take care of everything. All you need to do is come with me. Trust me one more time, and I promise I'll never give you a reason to leave again. You're scared. I can feel it. That's okay. It's a big decision, a big change, but I'll be with you every step. I'll make it easy. I'll make it right. You just have to take my hand. There, that's my good boy. You always were so good for me, even when you were trying to be stubborn. Before we go, I need to tell you something. I need you to know that these last 6 months, they've changed me. I've had a lot of time to think, to realize what's really important. And it's you. It's always been you. The business, the money, the power, none of it means anything if I don't have you to share it with. So things are going to change. I'm going to delegate more. Step back from the day-to-day operations. I'm going to make time for us, for the life we should have had. I know words don't mean much right now. I know I've made promises before that I didn't keep. But I'm different now. Losing you taught me what really matters. And I'm not making that mistake again. You're my priority. My only priority. Everything else, everyone else, can wait. Okay, let's get you packed. What do you need? Clothes, toiletries, that ridiculous stuffed animal you've had since you were 10? Yeah, I remember. We're definitely bringing that. It feels good doing this. helping you pack, taking you home. It feels right, like the world finally shifted back into place after being off kilter for so long. I've got your bag. Come on, let's go. My car's downstairs. We'll be home in 20 minutes. Home. God, I can't wait to have you home. You're quiet. Are you okay? Having second thoughts? Hey, look at me. I know this is scary. I know you're worried about whether things will really be different. But I need you to trust me. Just a little bit longer. Once we get home, once you see how serious I am, you'll understand. I've already made changes, cleared my schedule for the next month, hired people to handle things I used to do myself. I meant what I said. You're my priority now, and I'm going to prove it every single day. We're almost there. Just a few more minutes. Are you nervous about seeing the apartment again? About being back in our space? Everything's exactly the way you left it. Your books are still on the nightstand. Your favorite mug is still in the cabinet. I couldn't bring myself to change anything. It felt like if I kept everything the same, maybe you'd come back. And now you are. You're really coming back. I keep thinking I'm going to wake up and this will all be a dream. Come on, let's go inside. Welcome home, sweetheart. Go ahead, look around. Remember, this is where we danced in the kitchen at midnight. This is where we watched movies on the couch until we fell asleep. This is where we built our life together. And this is where we're going to build it again. Better this time. Come here. Come sit with me. I need to hold you for a while. I need to make sure this is real. That you're really here. Really home. There. That's perfect. Your head on my chest. My arms around you. Just like always. I could stay like this forever. Actually, I plan to. You're not going anywhere. I'm going to keep you right here, in my arms, where you belong. You're relaxing. I can feel it. Your body's finally letting go of all that tension. That's good. That's really good. Just breathe. Let yourself settle. Let yourself be home. You're safe here. You're loved here. You're wanted here. I'm never going to take this for granted again. Never going to assume you'll always be here. I'm going to appreciate every morning I wake up next to you. Every conversation. Every quiet moment like this. I love you. More than anything. More than everything. And I'm going to spend the rest of my life showing you. You're falling asleep, aren't you? That's okay. You've had a long day, an emotional day. Sleep. I've got you. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you safe, keeping you warm. Just like I always should have been. You're mine, forever, and I'm never, ever letting you go again. Sweet dreams, my love. I'll see you in the morning, in our bed, in our home, where you belong. Welcome home. You're still here. I thought everyone had gone home already, but here you are. Still at your desk, working away like you don't have a life outside these walls. Don't look so startled. I'm not going to bite. Well, not yet anyway. I was just finishing up some paperwork in my office, saw the light on under your cubicle, and I got curious. What could possibly be so important that you're still here at 9:30 on a Friday night? Everyone else left hours ago. The building is practically empty. Just you, me, and the night cleaning crew who won't be here for another hour. So, what is it? Big project? Trying to impress someone? Or are you just one of those people who doesn't know when to go home? I've noticed that about you, you know. You're always the last one here, always staying late, always going above and beyond what's required. Don't think I haven't been paying attention. I notice everything that happens in this office. Every detail, every person, every little thing. And you've been catching my attention quite a bit lately. Stand up for a second. Come on, I'm not asking. I said stand up. Good. Now, step away from your desk. Come here. Closer. That's better. Now I can actually see your face instead of just the top of your head hunched over that keyboard. Do you have any idea how often I walk past your desk and you don't even notice me? You're so focused, so absorbed in your work. It's almost admirable and incredibly frustrating because I want you to notice me. I want you to look up when I walk by. I want you to acknowledge my presence, but you don't. You just keep working, keep typing, keep pretending the rest of the world doesn't exist. Is it because you're afraid of me? Most people are, you know. They tiptoe around me, avoid making eye contact, practically hold their breath when I walk into a meeting. But you're different. You're not scared. You're just focused, dedicated, professional. And that drives me absolutely crazy because I can't figure you out. I can't get a read on you. And I'm someone who prides herself on reading people. So tonight, with the office empty, with nowhere for you to hide behind your work or your professionalism, I'm going to get some answers. Don't look so nervous. I told you, I'm not going to bite. Unless you want me to. See, there it is. That little flush in your cheeks. That slight widening of your eyes. You do notice me. You're just very good at hiding it. Let me ask you something, and I want an honest answer. Why do you stay so late? What are you really doing here every night? Your projects are always done on time. Your work is always flawless. There's no reason for you to be putting in these extra hours. Unless there's something else keeping you here. Or someone. You're not answering. You're just standing there, staring at me, with that expression I can't quite decipher. Fine. If you won't answer my questions, then I'll just have to make some observations of my own. You always make sure your desk is visible from my office, even though there are plenty of other spots you could sit. You always volunteer for projects I'm leading, even the difficult ones that everyone else avoids. You bring me coffee sometimes. Black, 2 sugars, exactly how I like it, even though I never told you my preference. So either you're incredibly observant, or you've been paying very close attention to me. Which is it? Still not talking? That's fine. I can work with silence. But here's what I think. I think you stay late because you know I stay late. I think you volunteer for my projects because you want to work with me. I think you notice every little thing about me, the same way I notice every little thing about you. And I think you've been hoping, just like I have, that one of these nights we'd end up alone together. Am I wrong? Your face, it's so red right now. You're not denying it. You're not saying anything at all. Good, because I'm tired of pretending. I'm tired of being the strict boss who keeps everyone at arm's length. I'm tired of maintaining this professional distance when all I want to do is close the gap between us. Do you know how difficult it's been? Watching you every day, wanting to talk to you about things that have nothing to do with work, wanting to know what you think about, what you care about, who you are when you're not sitting at that desk. But I couldn't, because I'm your boss, because there are rules, because crossing that line would be complicated. But right now, in this empty office, with no one around to judge or question or complicate things, I don't care about the rules anymore. I'm going to do something I've wanted to do for months now. Don't move. Don't say anything. Just stay exactly where you are. Your desk chair, it's right behind you, isn't it? Sit down. I'm not asking. Sit down. Good boy. Now, don't panic when I do this. There, see? I'm sitting on your lap, right here, in your space. Close enough that you can feel my warmth, smell my perfume, hear every breath I take. Your hands, they're gripping the armrests so tight, like you're afraid to touch me, like you think this might be some kind of test. It's not a test. I want you to touch me. There, that's better. Your hands on my waist, hesitant but present. You have no idea how long I've wanted this, how many nights I've stayed late, hoping, wondering if you'd ever make a move. But you never did. Because you're too respectful, too professional, too good. So I had to be the one to take the risk. I had to be the one to cross the line. And now that I have, now that I'm sitting here on your lap, feeling your heartbeat racing beneath me, I need you to understand something. This isn't just a moment of weakness. This isn't me being impulsive or reckless. This is me finally admitting what I've been feeling for months. I like you. More than a boss should like her employee. More than is probably appropriate or wise, but I don't care anymore. I like the way you focus when you work, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating, the way you run your hand through your hair when you're frustrated. I like the way you're kind to everyone in the office, even the people who don't deserve it. The way you volunteer to help with things that aren't your responsibility. I like the way you look at me sometimes when you think I'm not paying attention, with this mixture of respect and something else. Something that looks a lot like longing. Am I wrong? Have I been reading this all wrong? Your grip on my waist just tightened. Your breathing just changed. I'll take that as a no. I'm not wrong. You feel it too. This tension between us. This pull. God, I've been so hard on you. Harder than I am on anyone else. Do you know why? Because I had to maintain distance. I had to create a barrier between us. Because if I didn't, if I let myself be soft with you, I would have crossed this line months ago. Every time I criticized your work, I was really just looking for an excuse to talk to you, to be near you. Every time I asked you to stay late to help with something, I was really just hoping we'd have a moment alone together. Every time I walked past your desk, I was really just hoping you'd look up and see me. And tonight, when I saw your light still on, I couldn't help myself anymore. I had to come see you, had to talk to you, had to finally be honest. So here I am, sitting on your lap, confessing feelings I probably shouldn't have, and you're still not saying anything. You're just holding me, looking at me with those eyes that I've been trying so hard not to get lost in. Say something, please, anything. Tell me I'm not crazy. Tell me you feel this too, or tell me to get off your lap and pretend this never happened. Either way, I need to know. You're pulling me closer. Your hands, they're more confident now, more sure. And you're looking at me like you've been waiting for this moment as long as I have. Thank God. Because I don't think I could have handled rejection right now. I don't think I could have walked back into my office and pretended everything was normal. Not after finally admitting how I feel. Not after sitting here on your lap, feeling this connection that's been building between us for so long. You're asking if I'm sure about this, if I've thought about what this means. I've thought about nothing else for months. I've thought about every possible complication, every reason why this is a bad idea, every way this could go wrong. And you know what I decided? I don't care. I don't care about the office politics or the gossip or the potential complications. I care about you, about this, about us. And I know this is fast. I know we haven't even been on a proper date. I know we should probably take things slow and be careful. But I've been careful my whole life. I've been calculated and strategic and professional, and it's exhausting. With you, I don't want to be careful. I don't want to overthink everything. I just want to be with you, however that looks. So tell me, what do you want? Do you want to keep things professional? Pretend this never happened? Go back to being just your boss? Or do you want to see where this goes? See what we could be together? You're saying you want this. You want me. You've wanted me since your third week here? Your third week? And you never said anything? God, we've wasted so much time. But we're not wasting anymore. Not tonight. Not ever again. From now on, when I walk past your desk, you better look up. You better acknowledge me. From now on, when we're working late together. No more pretending we just happen to be here at the same time. From now on, you're mine, and I'm yours. Does that scare you? The possessiveness in my voice? The certainty? Good. You should be a little scared, because I'm not the type of person who does things halfway. When I commit to something, to someone, I'm all in, and I'm committing to you right now. I know we'll have to be careful at the office. We can't exactly announce this to everyone. Not yet. Maybe not ever, depending on company policy. But outside these walls, you're going to be mine completely. No more hiding. No more pretending we're just colleagues. You're going to take me on dates. Real dates. Not late-night work sessions disguised as something more. You're going to hold my hand in public, kiss me goodnight, call me just to hear my voice. And in return, I'm going to take care of you, support you, be the person you can rely on when things get hard. I'm going to be your girlfriend, your partner, your everything, if you'll let me. You're nodding. Your hands are pulling me even closer. Your face is so close to mine now. I can feel your breath on my lips. You have no idea how long I've wanted to kiss you. Every time we've been alone in my office, going over reports, sitting across from each other at that conference table, I've imagined leaning across that space and just kissing you. But I couldn't, because that would have been crossing a line I wasn't sure we were both ready to cross. But now we're here, and I'm on your lap, and you're holding me like you never want to let go. So, can I kiss you? You don't have to ask me twice. Come here. That was... I knew it would be good, but I didn't expect it to feel like everything just clicked into place. Like this is exactly where we're both supposed to be. Your hands, they're trembling slightly. Are you nervous? Don't be. It's just me. The same person who's been watching you, wanting you for months now. The only difference is, now you know. Now we both know. And we don't have to hide anymore. At least, not when we're alone like this. God, I could stay here all night, just sitting on your lap, feeling your warmth, your presence. But I suppose we should probably leave at some point, before the cleaning crew shows up and gets an eyeful of the boss sitting on her employee's lap. Though part of me doesn't even care. Let them see. Let them gossip. I'm tired of hiding how I feel about you. But I know we have to be smart about this, at least at work. We can't give anyone a reason to question your position here or think you're getting special treatment, even though you absolutely are going to get special treatment now. Just not in ways anyone else will notice. I'll still be strict with you in meetings. I'll still critique your work when it needs improvement. But when we're alone, I'm going to be so soft with you, so affectionate, so completely different from the boss everyone else sees. Because that's what you do to me. You bring out this side of me that I don't show anyone else. You make me want to be softer, gentler, more open. And that's terrifying and wonderful at the same time. So, what do you say we get out of here? Go somewhere more comfortable? My place isn't far. We could talk more, get to know each other outside of work. Or we could just sit on my couch and not talk at all. Just be together, quiet and close. Whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable with. I'm not going to push you into anything you're not ready for. You're saying you want to come with me. You want to spend more time together tonight. Good. Because I don't think I'm ready to let you go yet. I don't think I'll ever be ready to let you go. Come on, stand up with me. Carefully. I'm still on your lap, remember? There we go. See? We make a good team already. Let me just grab my things from my office. You get your bag. Meet me by the elevators in 2 minutes. And thank you for staying late tonight, for being here, for feeling the same way I do, for being you. I'll see you in 2 minutes. Don't keep me waiting. I'm still your boss after all, and I don't like to be kept waiting. Go, before I change my mind about leaving this office tonight. God, I can't stop smiling. Is this what happiness feels like? This lightness? This certainty? I haven't felt like this in years. Maybe ever. And it's all because of you. Because you stayed late tonight. Because you've been staying late for months. Because you've been paying attention the same way I have. I can't wait to learn everything about you. Your favorite movies, your comfort foods, what makes you laugh, what keeps you up at night. I want to know all of it, every detail, every story, every piece of you. And I want you to know me too, the real me, not just the strict boss everyone sees at work. I want you to see my messy apartment and my terrible cooking and my collection of romance novels I pretend I don't read. I want you to see me first thing in the morning. No makeup, hair everywhere, completely unguarded. Because that's what this is about, isn't it? Being unguarded with each other. Being real. No more walls. No more professional distance. Just us. Okay, I'm grabbing my coat and my bag, shutting down my computer, turning off the lights. This office, it's where we've circled each other for months, where all this tension built up between us. And tonight it's where everything finally changed. I'll remember this night forever. The night I finally stopped being careful. The night I finally took what I wanted. The night I claimed you as mine. All right, I'm heading to the elevators now. Don't make me wait long, or I might come looking for you and drag you out of here myself. I'm only half joking. See you in a minute. There you are, right on time. Good boy. Come on, let's get out of here. The elevator ride down is quiet, just the two of us in this small space, standing closer than we need to. Your hand, it keeps brushing against mine, like you want to hold it, but you're not sure if you should. You can hold my hand. We're alone. No one's watching. There, see? Your hand in mine. It feels right, doesn't it? Like our fingers were meant to interlock, just like this. I could get used to this. Holding your hand, having you close, being able to touch you without worrying about who might see. Outside the office, you're mine, completely, and I'm yours. The elevator doors are opening. The lobby is empty except for the security guard at the front desk. He nods at us as we walk past, probably wondering why the boss and her employee are leaving together so late. Let him wonder. I don't care. My car is just over here, in the executive parking. One of the few perks of being in charge. Though I have to say, sitting on your lap tonight was a much better perk than reserved parking. Your face is red again. You're so easy to fluster. I love that about you. Get in. I'll drive us to my place. It's only about 15 minutes from here. And then we can finally relax. Really relax. Without worrying about who might walk in or what people might think. Just you and me, in my space, safe and private. I can't wait. The drive is quiet, comfortable. Your hand rests on the center console, and I reach over to hold it again, because I can, because you're here with me, because everything has changed. The city lights are blurring past us. It's almost midnight now. The streets are quieter, calmer. Everything feels surreal, like I'm in a dream I don't want to wake up from. Are you nervous about coming to my place? Don't be. I'm not expecting anything. I want more time with you, more conversation, more closeness. We can watch a movie, make tea, sit on the couch and talk until we're too tired to keep our eyes open. Or we can just sit in comfortable silence. I'm good with silence, as long as you're there. We're almost there, just a few more blocks. My heart is racing. Can you believe that? I'm supposed to be the confident one, the one in control. But right now, with you, I feel like a teenager bringing someone home for the first time. Nervous, excited, hopeful, all of it at once. Okay, here we are. This is my building. Come on, let's head inside. The elevator ride up to my floor is quiet again, but this time, your arm is around my waist, holding me close, and I'm leaning into you, letting myself be held. This is nice, being close like this. No pretense, no walls, just us. Here's my floor, this way. My apartment is at the end of the hall, Sorry in advance for any mess. I wasn't exactly expecting company tonight, though I've been hoping, secretly hoping, that one of these nights you'd end up here with me. Okay, here we are. Let me just unlock the door. Welcome to my place. Make yourself at home. It's not much, just a one-bedroom with a decent view of the city, but it's mine, my space, where I come to escape from the stress of work. And now, you're here, in my space. It feels right, like you belong here. Go ahead, sit on the couch. I'll make us some tea, or coffee if you prefer. You're asking if you can help? No, just sit, relax. Let me take care of you for once. You've been working so hard, staying so late, always going above and beyond. Tonight, you get to just be. Just rest. I'll be right back. The kitchen is just through here. I can still see you from here, sitting on my couch, looking around at my space. Are you noticing the books on my shelves? The plants by the window? The framed photos of places I've traveled? I wonder what you're thinking, what conclusions you're drawing about me based on what you see. I hope you like what you're learning. I hope this version of me, the private version, is someone you want to know better. Because I'm letting you in, all the way in. No more barriers. And that's something I don't do easily. But with you, it feels safe. It feels right. Okay, tea is ready. I made chamomile. It's calming. Good for winding down after a long day. Or after a night where everything changes. Here you go. Careful, it's hot. There. Now we're both settled on the couch, tea in hand. Close, but not quite touching. Though, I wouldn't mind if you wanted to get closer. I wouldn't mind at all. You're moving closer, closing the gap between us, until your shoulder is pressed against mine. Perfect. This is perfect. We should probably talk, shouldn't we? About what happens next. About how we navigate this at work. But honestly, right now I don't want to think about work. I don't want to think about complications or logistics. I just want to sit here with you, drink tea, feel your warmth beside me. Is that okay? Can we just be for a little while? You're saying yes. You're settling into the couch, into me. Good, because this is what I've been craving. Not just the kissing or the physical closeness, but this, the quiet intimacy, the comfortable silence, the sense that I don't have to perform or be anything other than myself. With you, I can just be. And that's everything. My eyes are getting heavy. It's been such a long day, such an emotional night. But I don't want to fall asleep yet. I don't want this night to end. Because tomorrow, everything will be different. We'll have to figure out how to be together at work without anyone suspecting. We'll have to navigate this new territory carefully. But tonight we can just be two people who finally admitted how they feel. No complications, no worries, just us. You're asking if you can stay a while longer. Of course you can. Stay as long as you want. Stay all night if you want. I have a guest room if you need it. Or you can stay here on the couch with me. I promise I'll behave. Mostly. I'm kidding. I like having you here. I like knowing you're close. It makes me feel safe, content, happy. Your arm is around me now, pulling me closer, until my head is resting on your shoulder. This is nice. Really nice. I could fall asleep like this, right here, with you. But I should probably let you go home at some point. You need actual sleep, in an actual bed, not just dozing on my couch while I talk your ear off. Though, you don't seem to mind. You seem perfectly content just sitting here with me. Okay, fine. We can stay like this a little longer. Just a little longer. Your breathing is slowing down, getting deeper, more even. Are you falling asleep on me? That's okay. Sleep if you need to. I've got you. I'll stay right here, keeping you warm, keeping you safe, because that's what I do now. I take care of you, and you take care of me. Thank you for tonight, for staying late, for taking this chance with me, for being exactly who you are. I'll see you tomorrow, at the office, where we'll have to pretend none of this happened, where I'll have to be your strict boss again, professional and distant. But we'll both know the truth. We'll both know what we are to each other now. And when we're alone, I'll be yours, completely. Sweet dreams, my love. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, and the day after that, and every day after. Good night. Sleep well. Hey, you're okay. You're okay. I've got you. Just breathe with me, okay? In and out. That's it. You're safe now, I promise. You're safe. Let me get you somewhere more secure. Hold on to me. Yeah, just like that. I've got you. Don't worry about anything else right now. Okay, we're here. This rooftop is secure. Nobody can reach us up here. You can let go of me now. Or you can keep holding on if you need to. I don't mind. Actually, I don't mind at all. Let me look at you. Turn toward the light a little. I need to see if you're hurt. Your face. There's a cut on your cheek, and your hands are scraped. Does anything else hurt? Your ribs? Your back? Tell me the truth. I need to know. Okay, that's good. Nothing broken, just some cuts and bruises. You have no idea how scared I was. When I saw you down there, surrounded, trapped, I've never flown that fast in my life. My heart was beating so hard I thought it might explode. But you're here now. You're safe, and that's all that matters. Let me clean these cuts. I have a first aid kit in my utility belt. Yeah, even superheroes carry bandages. We're not invincible, you know. This might sting a little. Sorry, I'll be gentle. There, just hold still for me. Your hands are shaking. Are you cold? Or just the adrenaline wearing off? Here, take my cape. It's warmer than it looks. I know it sounds silly, a cape, but it actually serves a purpose. Keeps you warm at high altitudes. And right now, it's keeping you warm, so that's all I care about. You're probably wondering why I brought you up here, why I didn't just take you to a hospital or back to street level. The truth is, I need to talk to you, and I needed us to be somewhere private, somewhere nobody could interrupt. Because this wasn't just a random rescue. I mean, it was a rescue, obviously. You were in real danger, but it wasn't random. I knew you were there. I knew you were in trouble, because I've been I've been watching over you. Not in a creepy way. I mean, okay, maybe it sounds a little creepy when I say it like that, but I promise it's not what you think. I've been protecting you for months now, making sure you get home safe at night, watching the streets you walk, keeping an eye out for trouble before it finds you. And tonight when I sensed something was wrong, when I saw those people surrounding you in that alley, I've never been so terrified in my entire life. I've fought supervillains, stopped bank robberies, saved people from burning buildings, but none of that has ever scared me the way seeing you in danger did. And I realized I couldn't keep pretending anymore. Pretending that you're just another citizen I'm protecting, just another person on my patrol route. Because you're not. You're not just anyone. You're everything. God, listen to me. I sound like such a mess. Some hero, right? Can't even get through a simple confession without my hands shaking. But I guess that's what you do to me. You make me feel human again. After spending so much time being this symbol, this untouchable figure in a mask, you make me remember what it's like to just feel something real. I should probably back up, explain how this all started. Do you remember about 6 months ago, that night when someone tried to mug you outside the convenience store, and a car alarm went off, and the guy ran away before he could take anything? That wasn't a coincidence. That was me. I set off that alarm, scared him away, made sure you got home safe. And before that, there was the night you almost got hit by that car running a red light. Someone pulled you back onto the sidewalk just in time. You probably thought it was the person standing next to you. That was me too, moving faster than your eyes could track, making sure you didn't step into traffic. I've been there, in the shadows, watching, protecting. And at first I told myself it was just part of the job, that I watch over lots of people, that this wasn't any different. But then I started looking forward to seeing you. I'd finish patrol on the other side of the city and find myself flying over to your neighborhood, just to check, just to make sure you were okay. I started learning your routines, the coffee shop you stop at every morning, the route you take to work, the bookstore you browse in on Saturdays. And I told myself it was strategic, that knowing your schedule helped me protect you better. But deep down, I knew the truth. I was falling for you, and I didn't know how to stop it. Didn't know if I even wanted to. I remember the first time I actually heard your voice up close. Not from a distance, but actually near you. You were talking to a friend, laughing about something, and the sound of your laugh. It was the most beautiful thing I'd ever heard. And I realized in that moment that this wasn't just me being protective. This wasn't just hero instincts. This was something more, something I'd been trying so hard to avoid. Because my life doesn't allow for this. I can't have normal relationships, can't let people get close, because everyone I care about becomes a target. The people I love, they get used against me, threatened, hurt. And I've lost people before, people who meant everything to me. I swore I'd never let that happen again, that I'd never put anyone in that position, that I'd stay alone, stay distant, stay safe. But then you came along, and suddenly staying away felt impossible. No matter how many times I told myself to stop, to leave you alone, to let you live your life without me watching over you, I couldn't do it. I couldn't stay away. And tonight, when I saw you in danger, when I thought I might lose you before I ever got the chance to tell you the truth, everything became so clear. I can't keep hiding from this. Can't keep pretending I don't feel what I feel, even if it's dangerous, even if it puts you at risk. I can't lie to myself anymore. You deserve to know. You deserve to know that someone cares about you, watches over you, would do anything to keep you safe. Even if that someone is me. Even if that someone wears a mask and lives a double life and has more enemies than friends. I needed you to know. Your face, you look so confused right now. I don't blame you. This is a lot to process. 1 minute you're in danger. The next, you're on a rooftop being told that the city's superheroine has been secretly protecting you for months because she has feelings for you. Yeah, when I say it out loud, it sounds pretty overwhelming. You probably have so many questions, and I'll answer all of them, I promise. But first, I need you to understand something. What I'm telling you, this isn't something I take lightly. I don't do this. I don't let people in. I don't open up like this. My entire life is built on secrets, on keeping people at a distance, on never letting anyone see behind the mask. But with you it's different. I want you to see me, the real me, not just the hero, but the person underneath, the person who gets scared, who gets lonely, who lies awake at night wondering if any of this is worth it. I want you to know her, the person I am when I'm not saving the world. Do you want to know who I really am? Not my name, not yet, that's too dangerous, but who I am as a person? I mean, beyond the mask and the cape and the superpowers? I'm just someone who's been alone for a really long time. Someone who's forgotten what it feels like to connect with another person, to laugh without it being forced, to feel like myself instead of playing a role. I'm someone who sees you, really sees you, and feels alive again. I know this is scary. I know I'm asking a lot just by telling you all of this. You didn't ask for any of this. Didn't ask to be watched over by someone like me. Didn't ask to be pulled into this world. And I understand if you want nothing to do with it. If you want me to leave you alone, to go back to your normal life. But I had to tell you. I couldn't keep carrying this secret. Couldn't keep pretending every time I saved you that it was just coincidence. So there it is. The truth. All of it. I'm a superheroine who broke her own rules and fell for someone she was supposed to just protect. And now I'm sitting here on this rooftop, cape wrapped around you, heart pounding, waiting to see if you'll say something. Anything. You're still not saying anything, and I'm starting to panic a little. Which is ridiculous. I've faced down people who could level city blocks and I wasn't this nervous. But you just sitting there looking at me like that. It's terrifying in the best possible way. Maybe I should tell you more about what this would mean if you wanted this, if you wanted me. I can't be with you the way normal people are together. I can't take you out on regular dates or introduce you to my friends or post photos of us together. Everything would have to be secret, hidden, careful. We'd meet on rooftops like this, late at night when nobody's watching. I'd have to check every time to make sure we weren't followed, to make sure no one was tracking us. Your life would change. You'd have to be more careful, more aware of your surroundings. There might be times when I'd have to stay away for a while, to keep you safe, to make sure my enemies don't notice the connection between us. It wouldn't be easy. It wouldn't be normal. It wouldn't be what most people get to have. But what I can promise you, what I can give you, is someone who would move heaven and earth to keep you safe, who would face any danger to protect you, who thinks about you every single day. Someone who sees you as more than just another person in this city, who knows your favorite coffee order because she's watched you order it 100 times, who knows you hum to yourself when you're walking home, who knows you stop to pet every dog you see, and that you always put your spare change in the donation jar at the bookstore. I know you better than I probably should, better than I have any right to. And I want to know more. I want to know everything. Your favorite books, what makes you laugh, what keeps you up at night, your dreams, your fears, everything. I want to be the person you call when you have a bad day, the person who makes you feel safe, the person you can trust with anything. Even if we have to meet in secret, even if it's complicated, even if it's dangerous, I think it would be worth it to have someone in my life who makes me feel the way you do. But only if you want this too, only if you're willing to take the risk. I won't force this on you, won't expect you to say yes just because I saved you tonight. This has to be your choice, completely your choice. So, what do you think? Say something, please. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Is that a good smile? Or are you smiling because you think this whole situation is absurd? Because honestly, it kind of is absurd in the best possible way. Wait, you're saying you've noticed me too? That you felt like someone was watching over you, protecting you, and you thought maybe you were imagining it, but you weren't imagining it. It was me. All along it was me. And you're not scared? You're not freaked out by all of this? You're telling me you feel safer knowing I've been there, that you're glad it was me, and that you've been curious about me too? You've seen me flying past, seen me on the news, and wondered what it would be like to talk to me, to know me. Well, here I am, talking to you, opening up to you in ways I've never done with anyone. You're asking if this means we're together now. I don't know. I mean, I want us to be, but I don't want to assume. What do you want? Because what I want more than anything, is to be yours, to be the person you trust, the person you care about, the person who gets to hold you like this and know that you're safe. If you'll have me, if you're willing to try this, to give us a chance despite how complicated it is, then yes, we're together. You're mine and I'm yours, and I'll do everything in my power to keep you safe. And I know that's a lot of responsibility for you, being with someone like me, but I promise I'll make it worth it. I'll be the best girlfriend a secret superhero can be, which admittedly is a pretty specific category, but still. I'll show up when you need me. I'll protect you. I'll care about you in ways that make you feel cherished. And maybe we can figure this out together. Build something real, even with all the secrets and the danger and the late-night rooftop meetings. I think we can make this work, if we're both willing to try. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Oh my God, you're actually saying yes. Come here, closer. I want to hold you properly, without the panic of thinking I was about to lose you. Just like this, with you here, safe in my arms. This This feels right. Like all the months of watching from a distance were leading to this moment. I'm going to take such good care of you. I promise. But we need to talk about safety, about how to keep you protected now that we're doing this. My enemies, if they find out about you, they'll try to use you to get to me. So we need to be smart, need to have a plan. First, I'm going to teach you some basic self-defense. Nothing extreme, just enough so you can get away if something happens. Second, I'm giving you this. It's a small device, a panic button. If you're ever in danger and I'm not already there, press it and I'll come. No matter where I am, no matter what I'm doing. Third, we establish a signal, a way for you to let me know you're thinking of me, that you want to see me. Something simple, like leaving your bedroom window open a crack, or a specific light turned on. I know it sounds like spy movie stuff, but it's necessary. It keeps us both safe. And fourth, and this is the most important one, you have to trust me completely. If I tell you to do something in a dangerous situation, if I tell you to run or hide or stay put, you have to trust that I know what I'm doing, that I'm trying to protect you. Can you do that? Can you trust me with your safety? You're saying yes. You're saying you already trust me. That means more to me than you know. Trust is everything to me. It's the foundation of all of this. And I trust you too. I'm trusting you with my secret, with my heart, with everything I am. We're in this together now, partners, in a strange, complicated, beautiful way. You and me against the world, or at least against anyone who tries to hurt you. I know this isn't how most relationships start. Usually people meet at coffee shops or through friends or on dating apps. Not on rooftops after a dramatic rescue with a confession that sounds like it's from a movie. But somehow this feels right. Feels like exactly how we were supposed to meet. I spent so long being alone, convincing myself I didn't need anyone, that I was better off keeping my distance. But you changed everything. Made me realize that maybe I don't have to do this alone. That maybe having someone to fight for, someone to come home to, even in secret, makes all of this worth it. And now here we are, and I get to hold you and know that you're choosing this, choosing me, despite everything, despite the danger and the secrets and how complicated this is going to be. You're choosing me, and that's everything I've ever wanted. The city lights are so pretty from up here, don't you think? This is one of my favorite spots. I come here sometimes when I need to think, when the weight of everything gets too heavy. And now I get to share it with you. I want to show you my world, the places I go, the things I see from up here, all the beautiful moments that happen above the chaos of the streets. Like right now, the way the wind is gentle tonight, the way the stars are just barely visible through the city glow, the way you look wrapped up in my cape, safe, warm, looking at me like you see more than just the hero, like you see me, the person underneath, the person who's been aching to have someone understand her. You make me feel seen in a way I haven't felt in years. And I promise I'm going to make you feel just as seen, just as cherished, just as important. We should probably start thinking about getting you home soon. It's late, and you've been through a lot tonight. Though I'm really not ready to let you go yet. But I will. I'll take you home, make sure you're safe in your apartment, and then I'll watch over you from nearby, just like I always do. Except now you know I'm there. Now you can look out your window and know that somewhere in the darkness, I'm watching, protecting, caring about you. And tomorrow night, or the next night, whenever you're ready, leave that signal for me, and I'll come to you. We'll talk more, figure out how this is going to work. Maybe I'll even take you flying, if you're not scared of heights. There's nothing quite like seeing the city from above, held safe in my arms while we soar through the night sky. I think you'd love it. The freedom, the perspective, the way everything looks so small and manageable from up here. But for tonight, I just want to hold you a little longer. Make sure you're really okay. Make sure this is all real. That I actually told you the truth and you actually said yes and we're actually doing this. It feels like a dream. A really good dream that I don't want to wake up from. But it's real. You're real. This is real. And I'm going to protect this. Protect us with everything I have. No one is going to hurt you. Not while I'm around. Not while there's breath in my body. You're precious to me. More precious than you probably realize. And I take care of what's precious to me. I keep it safe. Keep it close. So that's what I'm going to do. Keep you safe. Keep you close. In whatever way I can. Your eyes are getting heavy. The adrenaline is wearing off and exhaustion is setting in. That's normal. You've been through a lot tonight. Let me get you home, get you into bed, make sure you're comfortable and safe. And then I'll stay nearby, just outside, watching over you while you sleep, making sure nothing and no one disturbs your rest. Come on, let me help you up. Careful, I've got you. There we go. Ready? I'm going to pick you up now, and we're going to fly. Just a short flight to your apartment. Hold on to me. Tight. Don't be scared. I won't let anything happen to you. Just close your eyes if you need to, and trust me. Here we go. See? Smooth and gentle. Nothing to be afraid of. The wind feels nice, doesn't it? Cool and crisp, clearing your head. I love this feeling. Flying through the night, especially now, especially with you in my arms. We're almost there. I can see your building. Third window from the left on the 5th floor, right? Told you I've been paying attention. Okay, nice and easy. Touching down on your fire escape now. There, safe and sound. Can you unlock your window? I'll help you climb through. There you go. Careful. That's it. Inside now. Safe in your own space. Your apartment is nice, cozy, lived in, very you. I've only ever seen it from outside before. It's nice to actually be inside. See where you feel most at home. Okay, you should get some sleep. Your body needs rest after everything tonight. I'm going to head back out, but I'll be close, watching. If you need anything, if you have a nightmare or just want to know I'm there, just come to the window and I'll be there. I promise. Good night. Sleep well. Dream of me, maybe, because I know I'll be thinking about you. Oh, and one more thing. before I go, thank you. Thank you for giving me a chance, for not running away, for choosing this, choosing me. It means everything. You mean everything. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow, or the next night, whenever you're ready. Until then, know that you're safe. You're cared for. You're mine. And I'm yours, completely, utterly yours. Sleep well, okay? I'll be right outside, always watching, always protecting, always here for you. Good night, my sweet, precious you. Rest now. I've got you, always. So, you're finally awake. Good. I was starting to think you'd keep me waiting all night. You probably don't remember much, do you? One minute you were at that bar downtown, the next, well, here you are, in this room, with me. Don't bother looking around for an exit. There's only one door, and I'm standing between you and it. Not that you could leave anyway, not until I get some answers. My name is Detective Brennan, but you can call me Lily. I've been assigned to your case, and trust me, I take my work very seriously. Now, before you start protesting your innocence or asking for a lawyer or whatever it is you think you're supposed to do right now, let me make one thing very clear. I already know you didn't do it. Whatever crime you think you're here for, whatever you think I'm accusing you of, you're innocent. Completely innocent. So why are you here? Well, that's a very good question, and I promise I'll answer it, eventually. But first, I need to ask you a few things, personal things that have been bothering me. You see, I've been watching you for a while now, longer than you realize, and there are some inconsistencies in your story, some gaps that I need you to fill in for me. So sit back, get comfortable, because we're going to be here for a while, and I'm not letting you leave until I get exactly what I want. Let's start with something simple. Where were you last Friday night? And don't lie to me. I already know the answer. I just want to hear you say it. The bar on 5th Street. That's right. I saw you there, sitting at the corner booth. Alone at first. You ordered a whiskey. Neat. No ice. You checked your phone 3 times in the first 10 minutes. Were you waiting for someone, or were you just killing time? Because about 20 minutes later, she showed up. Brunette, tall, wearing a red dress that was, let's just say, hard to miss. She sat down next to you, smiled, touched your arm, and you smiled back. Now, here's where things get interesting, because I need to know, who was she? Was she a friend? A coworker? Someone you just met? Or was she something more? You're not answering. That's fine. Your silence, it tells me plenty. Let me ask you something else then. Did you enjoy it? Having her attention? Having her lean in close? Laugh at your jokes? Look at you like that? Did it feel good knowing someone wanted you? Because from where I was sitting, watching from across the room, it looked like you were having a pretty good time. And that bothered me, more than it should have. Do you want to know why? Because I've been watching you for months, not just that night, months. Every morning when you stop at that coffee shop on your way to work. Every evening when you take the same route home. Every weekend when you go to the bookstore and spend an hour browsing the mystery section. I know your routine better than you do. I know you take your coffee black. I know you bite your thumbnail when you're thinking. I know you always check over your shoulder when you're walking alone at night, like you sense someone's there. And you're right. Someone is there. Me. I've been following you, watching you, learning everything about you. Not because it's part of some case, not because I have to, because I wanted to, because I couldn't help myself. And then, last Friday, I saw you with her, and something inside me just snapped. I realized I couldn't keep doing this, couldn't keep watching from a distance, couldn't keep pretending I didn't care. So I brought you here, to this room, where there's nowhere for you to run, nowhere for you to hide. And now, you're going to answer my questions, starting with, who was she? Still not talking? That's okay. I can be very patient. But you should know, I always get what I want, eventually. And what I want right now is the truth. So let's try a different approach. Stand up. I said, stand up. Good. Now, walk over here, toward me. That's it, slowly. Don't make any sudden moves. Closer. A little closer. Perfect. Now, you're right where I want you. You know, you look nervous. Your hands are shaking. Your breathing is shallow. Are you scared of me? Or is it something else? I think it's something else. I think you're starting to realize that this isn't a normal interrogation. That I'm not asking these questions because I'm trying to solve a case. I'm asking because I need to know. I need to know if you feel the same way I do. If you've noticed me watching. If you've felt it too. That pull, that connection. Or if I've just been imagining it all. You're still not saying anything. Fine. Then I'll make you talk. Don't move. I'm going to step closer now. Very close. And you're going to stay right there. Understand? Good. There. Now there's barely any space between us. I can hear your heartbeat. It's racing. Are you really that nervous? Or is it something else? You know, I've imagined this moment so many times, standing this close to you, looking into your eyes, finally closing the distance I've been keeping for so long. But now that it's happening, I'm not sure what to do. Part of me wants to keep pushing, keep asking questions, keep you on edge until you finally break and tell me everything. But another part of me just wants to forget about the questions, forget about the game, and just be honest. I like you. There, I said it. I like you. I've liked you for months, and I've been going absolutely crazy trying to keep it hidden. Every time I saw you, every time I followed you, every time I watched you from across the room, I wanted to walk up to you, talk to you, tell you the truth. But I couldn't, because I was scared. Scared you wouldn't feel the same way. Scared you'd think I was crazy. Scared I'd ruin everything before it even started. So I kept my distance. Told myself it was better this way, that watching you from afar was enough. But then I saw you with her, and I realized it's not enough. I don't want to watch you from a distance anymore. I don't want to pretend I don't care. I don't want to see you with someone else and have to stand there and do nothing. I want you to be mine. And I know I know that sounds possessive, obsessive even, but I can't help it. You've gotten under my skin, into my head, into my heart. And now that I've finally admitted it, I can't take it back. So, what do you say? Are you going to keep standing there in silence? Or are you going to finally say something? Wait, what did you just say? Say it again, louder this time. You've noticed me too? You've seen me, at the coffee shop, at the bookstore, following you home. And you didn't say anything? You just let it happen? Why? Were you scared? Or did you like it? Oh, you liked it. You liked knowing someone was watching, someone was paying attention, someone cared enough to follow you everywhere you went. God, do you have any idea how that makes me feel? Knowing you've known all along and you never tried to stop me. It means you wanted this too. You wanted me to finally make a move, to stop hiding, to bring you somewhere private and confess. Well, here we are. And now that we're both being honest, I think it's time we stop pretending. I'm going to ask you one more question, and this time, I need you to answer, out loud, so there's no misunderstanding. Do you want this? Do you want me? You're nodding, but I need to hear you say it. Say it. Yes, there it is. God, you have no idea how
long I've been waiting to hear that. Come here. Closer. I'm going to touch you now. Just your hand. Is that okay? Good. Your hand, it's warm. I have imagined this so many times, but it's so much better than I thought it would be. You're real. You're here. And you want me too. I don't want to let go. In fact, I don't think I'm going to. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. Now that I finally have you, I'm not letting anyone else get close. Not that girl from the bar, not anyone. You're mine. And I'm yours. Is that okay? You're squeezing my hand. I'll take that as a yes. Good. Because I meant what I said earlier. I take my work very seriously. And you're my most important case. I'm going to spend every day learning more about you. Every little detail, every quirk, every secret. And in return, I'll let you learn about me. I'll tell you why I became a detective, why I'm so good at following people without being seen, why I've spent months watching you instead of just talking to you like a normal person. I'll tell you everything, but not tonight. Tonight, I just want to stay here with you, like this. The interrogation is over, but this, whatever this is between us, it's just beginning. You look tired. Come here, sit down. Let me... There. Better? Good. I'm going to stay right here beside you. And tomorrow we'll figure out what happens next. But for now, just close your eyes. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, watching over you, just like always. Except now, you know I'm here. And you want me here. That changes everything. Sleep now. I'll see you in the morning. And every morning after that, because you're mine now, and I'm never letting you go. Good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, keeping you safe, just like I always have. Sleep well.
You know, I was so nervous bringing you here tonight. I didn't know if you'd understand, if you'd be angry, if you'd push me away. But you didn't. You stayed. You listened. You admitted you felt it too. That means more to me than you'll ever know. I've spent so long hiding, pretending, keeping my feelings, locked away. But with you, I don't have to hide anymore. I can just be myself. The girl who's been watching you, following you, obsessing over every little detail. I know it sounds crazy, and maybe it is, but you don't seem to mind. In fact, you seem to like it. You like knowing someone cares this much, someone who's willing to go this far just to be close to you. And honestly, I like that you like it, because it means I don't have to hold back anymore. I can be as possessive as I want, as protective as I want, as obsessed as I want, and you'll just let me. God, that's such a relief. I've been carrying this weight for so long, this secret, this fear that if anyone found out how I really felt, they'd think I was some kind of stalker. But you don't think that. You think it's cute. I don't know if that makes you brave or crazy. Probably both. But I'm not complaining. I'm just grateful. Grateful you gave me a chance. Grateful you feel the same way. Grateful you're here with me right now. I know I said the interrogation is over, but there's one more thing I need to know. That girl from the bar, who was she? I know I shouldn't care. I know it doesn't matter now, but I need to know. Please. A coworker. Just a coworker. And you weren't interested. You were just being polite. That's good to know. I feel kind of silly now, getting so worked up over nothing. But that's what you do to me. You make me irrational, jealous, possessive. I see you with someone else, even just talking, and I lose my mind. I know that's not healthy. I know I need to work on that. But at least now, I can tell you when I'm feeling that way, instead of just watching from across the room and seething in silence. You'll help me with that, right? You'll remind me that I don't have to worry, that you're mine, that you're not going anywhere. Yeah, I thought so. Thank you. You know, I never thought I'd actually get to do this. Sit here with you, hold your hand, hear you say you want me to. I thought I'd just keep watching forever. That eventually you'd meet someone else, fall in love, move away, and I'd just fade into the background, a shadow you'd never even know was there. But that's not what happened. You noticed me. You saw through my act. You figured out what I was doing. And instead of running away, you stayed. I don't know what I did to deserve that. But I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to be grateful. And I'm going to make sure you never regret giving me this chance. I'll be the best girlfriend you've ever had. Well, the only girlfriend you'll ever have from now on. Because, like I said, I'm not letting anyone else get close. You're mine now, and I protect what's mine. But I also take care of what's mine. So if you ever need anything, if you ever feel scared or sad or alone, you come to me. I'll always be here, watching, waiting, ready to step in and make everything better. That's what I do best, after all. taking care of you, even if you didn't know I was doing it. But now you do. And honestly, it's kind of nice not having to hide anymore. I can finally just stare at you as much as I want. And you can't even complain because you like it. You like having my attention. Good, because you're going to have it all the time, whether you want it or not. Though, I have a feeling you'll always want it. You're falling asleep, aren't you? That's okay. I'll keep talking. Just let my voice carry you away. Close your eyes. Let your body relax. Feel the weight of the day just melting away. There's nothing you need to do right now. Nothing you need to worry about. I'm here. I've got you. And I'm not going anywhere. Just breathe. In and out. That's it. You're safe. You're wanted. You're mine. And tomorrow, we'll start our new life together. But for now, just rest. Dream of me, because I'll be dreaming of you. Good night, my love. I'll see you in the morning. Sleep well. I'll be right here, always. Hey, you. Are you still awake? I thought I heard you moving around over there. I couldn't sleep either, so I came to the observation window just to look at Earth for a while. It never gets old, does it? Seeing it like this. So small, so blue, hanging there in all that darkness. We've been up here for, 4 months now? 5? Time gets strange when every sunrise happens 16 times a day. But I still know exactly how long it's been since we left the launch pad. Since they sealed us in here together. Since it became just you and me, floating in this tiny capsule, millions of miles from anyone else. Come here. Float over here with me for a second. There's room by the window. I want you to see this. Yeah, just like that. Careful of the handrail. See? There's the coastline. I think that's South America. And the way the sun is catching the clouds, it looks like liquid gold spreading across the atmosphere. You know what's strange? Before this mission, I always thought the hardest part of space travel would be the isolation, the confinement, being trapped in this small space for months on end. But that's not what's been hard. What's been hard is being trapped in this small space with you, specifically. And I need to tell you something. Something I've been holding in for way too long. I don't even know how to start this. Which is weird because we've been talking nonstop for months. We've had every kind of conversation. We've shared every meal, every sleep cycle, every boring maintenance task, and every exciting spacewalk. We know each other's routines. We know each other's favorite foods from the limited menu. We know exactly how the other person likes their reconstituted coffee. You even know that I hum when I'm doing the water reclamation checks. And I know you always tap your fingers against the console when you're thinking really hard about something. But somehow I still don't know how to say this. Maybe I should start with when I first noticed. Do you remember our 3rd week up here? When we were doing that equipment inspection in the cargo module? You were checking the seals on the emergency supplies, and I was supposed to be cataloging the medical kit, but I kept watching you instead. The way you moved in zero gravity. You'd gotten so good at it already, so comfortable, like you were born to float. And the light from the cargo bay was hitting your face in this specific way, and you looked so focused, so competent, so beautiful. That's when I first felt it. That little flip in my stomach that had nothing to do with the zero gravity. And I told myself,
It was nothing, just a moment of appreciation for a crewmate. Just noticing that my mission partner happened to be attractive. But then it kept happening. Every time you smiled at one of my terrible jokes during breakfast, every time you floated past me in the corridor and our hands would accidentally brush, every time we'd both reach for the same handhold and end up way too close, face to face, breathing the same recycled air. Every single time, that feeling in my stomach got stronger, and I started looking forward to things, little things that shouldn't have mattered, like our joint exercise sessions, when we'd both be on the resistance machines and I could watch you in the reflection of the windows, or the evening reports when we'd float together at the communication console, shoulders almost touching, our voices lowering because even though there's no one else here, it somehow felt more intimate to speak softly. Or the sleep periods, when we'd say goodnight and close our sleeping compartments, and I'd lie there in the dark, knowing you were just a few feet away on the other side of that thin wall. And I'd wonder if you were thinking about me too, if you were lying there, staring at the ceiling, feeling the same confusing, wonderful, terrifying things I was feeling. I tried to fight it. I really did. I reminded myself why emotional attachments in space are dangerous, why the mission has to come first, why getting distracted by feelings could compromise our safety. I told myself it would pass, that it was just the isolation talking, that my brain was just latching on to the only other human being in my immediate vicinity. But it didn't pass. It got worse. No, not worse. Stronger. It got stronger. Every day I spent with you, every conversation, every shared meal, every moment of teamwork when we'd perfectly sync up on a task without even having to speak, it all just made me fall deeper. And I started noticing things I couldn't unnotice, like the way you always check on me first thing after you wake up, before you even check the systems. You float to my compartment and ask if I slept okay. Or how you always save the good freeze-dried desserts for me, the ones you know I like, even though I know they're your favorites too. Or the way you look at me sometimes, when you think I'm not paying attention, with this expression I can't quite read, something soft and warm and maybe hopeful? And about 3 weeks ago, something changed. We were doing that emergency drill, the one where we practiced sealing off the compartments in case of a pressure leak. And you got stuck on the other side of the hatch from me, just for a few seconds, until we could reset the drill. But in those few seconds, When there was this barrier between us and I couldn't see you, I couldn't hear you except through the comms, I panicked. My heart started racing, my hands started shaking, and I realized in that moment, if something actually happened to you, if there was a real emergency and I lost you, I wouldn't just be losing my crewmate, my mission partner, my friend. I'd be losing the person I've fallen completely, stupidly, irrevocably in love with. There, I said it. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with you, and I have been for months, and it's been absolutely eating me alive keeping it inside. And I know this is probably the worst possible time to tell you. We're still 3 months away from returning to Earth. We still have so much mission-critical work to do. We can't afford to make things weird or complicated between us. But I also can't keep pretending anymore.
I can't keep acting like you're just my colleague when every time I look at you, I feel like my heart is trying to escape through my rib cage. Earlier today, when we were both at the observation window watching that meteor shower, we were floating so close. Your hand was right there next to mine on the handrail. I could feel the warmth of you even through the glove. And you said something about how beautiful it was, how incredible it was to witness this together. And I almost told you then. I almost turned to you and just let it all out. But I got scared. Scared that it would change everything. Scared that you didn't feel the same way. Scared that I'd spend the next 3 months in this capsule with someone who now felt uncomfortable around me. So I smiled and nodded and said something generic about the wonders of space, and I hated myself for it. But then tonight, lying in my compartment, staring at the same ceiling I've been staring at for months, I realized something. The fear of making things awkward, the fear of rejection, the fear of complicating the mission. None of that is worse than the fear of never telling you, of getting back to Earth and going our separate ways and spending the rest of my life wondering, what if? What if I'd been brave enough to say something? What if you felt the same way? What if we could have had 3 more months together, not just as crewmates, but as something more? So here I am, at the observation window at stupid o'clock in the ship's night cycle, with Earth rotating slowly beneath us, finally telling you the truth. I'm in love with you. I'm in love with the way you float through the corridors, graceful and confident. I'm in love with the way you explain complex orbital mechanics like you're telling a story. I'm in love with your terrible sense of humor that somehow always makes me laugh anyway.
I'm in love with the way you say my name, the way it sounds different when it's your voice saying it. I'm in love with how kind you are. Even after months in a confined space that would make most people irritable, you're still patient, still thoughtful, still considerate. I'm in love with how smart you are, how capable, how I've watched you solve problems that seemed impossible with this calm, methodical brilliance. I'm in love with the quiet moments when we're both working in the lab module, not talking, just existing in the same space together. And somehow that feels more intimate than any conversation. And I'm in love with you, the whole you, the person you are when you think no one's watching, when you float to the window alone and look at Earth with this expression of wonder, like you're seeing it for the first time. I know this is a lot. I know I'm dumping 4 months' worth of feelings on you all at once, and you don't have to say anything right now. You don't have to respond. You don't have to feel the same way. I needed you to know. I needed to be brave enough to tell you before we go back home, before we land and get debriefed and go back to our separate lives, before I lose my chance. So, that's it. That's what I've been holding in all this time. That's why I've been distracted during briefings, why I've been taking extra long with my exercise sessions so I could be in the same module as you, why I've been volunteering for joint tasks even when I could easily handle my assignments alone. I just wanted to be near you, wanted every excuse to spend time with you, wanted to memorize every detail of these months together. Because even if you don't feel the same way, even if this confession makes things awkward for the rest of the mission, at least I'll have these memories of the time when it was just us, floating in this capsule, closer than any 2 people have ever been to the stars. You're staring at me, and I can't tell what you're thinking, and it's terrifying. Are you going to say something? Or should I just go back to my compartment and pretend this never happened? Wait, what are you? You're reaching for my hand. You're holding my hand, and you're pulling me closer. Does this mean? Oh, you feel it too.
You've been feeling the same way. How long? How long have you... Since the second week? That early? We're both idiots, aren't we? We've been dancing around this for months, both of us too scared to say anything, both of us thinking we were alone in this feeling. When you said you couldn't stop thinking about me, that every time I smiled at you, it made your whole day better, that you'd been falling asleep thinking about me every single night. I felt like I could finally breathe properly, like this weight I'd been carrying just lifted away. Because you feel it too, this connection between us, this thing that's been growing stronger every single day. Can I tell you something else? Something I've been too scared to even think about? I've been imagining what it would be like when we get back to Earth, if we could stay together. Not just as crewmates who shared a mission, but as partners, as people who choose to be in each other's lives. I've imagined taking you to my favorite places, the beach where I grew up, the hiking trails I love, the little cafe where I spent every Sunday before training. I've imagined holding your hand without gloves between us, kissing you without helmets in the way, waking up next to you in an actual bed instead of a sleeping compartment. I've imagined a whole life, and you're in every part of it. Is that crazy? Planning a future when we haven't even admitted our feelings until now? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's not crazy. You've been thinking about the same things, imagining the same future. We really are on the same wavelength, aren't we? Even our overthinking is synchronized. Come here. Float closer. I just want to be near you. Is that okay? Yeah, just like that. We're so close now. I can see every detail of your face, the way your eyes reflect the light from the control panels, the way you're looking at me like I'm something precious. You know what's strange? In all my fantasies about confessing, I always imagined it would be terrifying, that I'd be stumbling over my words, panicking, immediately regretting it. But right now, floating here with you, your hand in mine, Earth rotating slowly beneath us, I just feel peaceful. Like everything finally makes sense. Like this is exactly where I'm supposed to be, with you, in this moment. Can I ask you something? What was the moment for you? When did you realize you were feeling something more than just professional respect? The morning routine? When we both reached for the water dispenser at the same time and your hand landed on top of mine and we both just froze, staring at each other. And then we both laughed and pulled away and acted like it was nothing, but for the rest of that day we kept accidentally making eye contact and looking away. I remember that. I remember thinking about it constantly for the next week, replaying that moment over and over. The way your hand felt on mine, even through the gloves. I didn't realize you were doing the same thing. How did we function as a crew when we were both internally screaming about holding hands for half a second? But that's the thing, isn't it? Every little moment became significant. Every brush of shoulders floating past each other. Every shared joke that made us both laugh a little too hard. Every time our eyes met across the command module. All of it meant something. All of it was building to this. And now we're here, finally admitting what we've both known for months. That this mission, this capsule, this time we've spent together,
It changed us. It changed everything. You want to know something I haven't told anyone? Not even in my personal logs? About 6 weeks ago, I woke up from a nightmare. One of those deep space anxiety dreams where something goes wrong with the life support and I can't fix it. And I was panicking, trying to calm down, doing the breathing exercises they taught us. But what actually helped, what actually made the panic stop, was hearing you through the wall, in your compartment, breathing steadily, peacefully asleep. And I realized, you make me feel safe, even out here, millions of miles from home, in the most dangerous environment humans have ever inhabited. You make me feel like everything's going to be okay. That's when I knew. That's when I knew this wasn't just attraction or loneliness or mission-induced emotional dependency. This is real. I love you. Not because you're the only other person here, but because you're you. Because even if we were back on Earth surrounded by billions of people, I'd still choose you. I'd still want to be close to you. I'd still feel this exact same way. You're crying. Hey, it's okay. Well, as okay as crying can be in zero gravity. Come here, let me... Yeah, I've got you. Let the tears float. We'll catch them later. Are these happy tears? You're nodding. Good. I'm glad. Because I feel like crying too. Not from sadness, just from relief, from joy, from finally being able to stop hiding how I feel. We have 3 more months up here, 3 more months of this mission together. But now we don't have to spend them pretending. We don't have to measure every word, second guess every glance. We can just be together. Is it okay if can I hold you? Like, properly hold you? Come here. This is perfect. Floating here, wrapped around each other, watching Earth spin below us. I can feel your heartbeat, even through both our uniforms. Can you feel mine? It's racing. Has been since the moment I saw you floating here at the window. Since I decided tonight was the night I'd finally be brave enough to tell you. You know what I'm most looking forward to? Now that we've done this, all the little things, the daily things, saying good morning and actually meaning it as something more than a professional greeting. Having our meals together and being able to stare at you without pretending I'm just spacing out. Doing our maintenance tasks side by side and letting our hands touch without pulling away like we've been shocked. Floating past you in the corridor and maybe stealing a quick kiss when there's no one around to see. Oh, wait, there's never anyone around to see. It's just us. That's going to take some getting used to. The fact that we can actually be affectionate without worrying about professionalism or mission protocols. I mean, we still have to be professional. We still have work to do. We can't spend all day floating around being romantic. But maybe some of the day? What do you think? How should we do this? Should we keep it quiet for now? Not tell mission control? Just let this be our secret for the next 3 months. Or should we report it? Follow proper protocols? You're right. We should probably keep it quiet, at least until we're home. Not because we're doing anything wrong, but because the psychological evaluation team would want to monitor us constantly, file reports, analyze every interaction. And this, what we have, it's private. It's ours. I don't want them dissecting it,
turning it into data, treating our feelings like an interesting case study. So yeah, it'll be our secret. Just you and me, floating in this capsule, in love. In love. I can say that now. I can say I'm in love with you, and it's not just in my head anymore. It's real. It's spoken. It's between us. Do you know how many times I almost said it? How many times the words were right there, on the tip of my tongue? During that spacewalk 2 weeks ago, when we were outside the capsule together, tethered to the hull, working on the solar panel repair. And you said something about how small Earth looked, how fragile, how seeing it like that made you understand how precious everything is. I almost said it then. I almost told you that you were the most precious thing in my world, that looking at you made me understand what it meant to really see someone. But I chickened out, made some generic comment about perspective, and hated myself for it. Or that time in the lab module, when we were running those plant growth experiments, and you got so excited about the seedling finally sprouting. You were floating there with this huge smile, explaining the science with so much enthusiasm, and you looked so beautiful, so alive, so full of wonder. I wanted to kiss you right then, wanted to float over and just show you how I felt instead of trying to find words. But again, I got scared, turned away, focused on my work, wasted opportunity after wasted opportunity. But not anymore. No more missed chances. No more hiding. From now on, when I want to tell you I love you, I will. When I want to hold your hand, I will. When I want to kiss you, can I? Can I kiss you? Is that okay? You're nodding. You're saying yes. Come closer, just a little bit. That was everything I imagined, and somehow still better. Your lips are so soft, even up here, even in this recycled air, even with everything. Can we do that again? Yeah? I could get used to this. Floating here, kissing you, with Earth as our backdrop, like we're in some impossible romantic dream. You know what's funny? All the training we did, all the simulations, all the preparation for every possible scenario, no one prepared us for this, for falling in love in space. They warned us about isolation, about the psychological challenges of long-term missions, about maintaining mental health in confinement. But they never mentioned what happens when confinement stops feeling like confinement, when it starts feeling like home, because the right person is there with you. You make this capsule feel like home. You make this cold metal box floating through the void feel warm and safe and right. Is it weird that I'm almost sad we only have 3 months left? I mean, I miss Earth. I miss gravity and fresh air and real food and being able to walk without floating. But I also love this, what we have here, this bubble where it's just us, no outside world, no distractions, no one else. Just you and me and the stars. But we'll figure it out, won't we? When we get back, we'll find a way to make this work planet-side, to keep this feeling, this closeness, because I'm not letting you go, not after finally having you. You're smiling. I can feel it against my shoulder. What are you thinking? You're thinking the same thing. You're already planning our first real date back on Earth. Dinner at that Italian place you love, the one with the outdoor seating and the view of the city. That sounds perfect. Absolutely perfect. And then we can go for a walk, hold hands without gloves,
feel actual wind on our faces. Breathe air that hasn't been recycled 1,000 times. And at the end of the night, I can kiss you goodnight properly. Not in a space capsule, but on solid ground. Under actual stars instead of being among them. But we have to get through the next 3 months first. And honestly, now that we've done this, now that we've admitted how we feel, I think these might be the best 3 months of my life. Every day, every shift, every task, I get to spend with you. Not as just my crewmate, but as my partner. Is that okay? Can I call you that? My partner? You like that. I can tell by the way you're holding me tighter. My partner, my love, mine. You're mine and I'm yours, and we're floating through space together. 2 people who found each other in the most impossible place. We should probably try to sleep soon. We have that systems diagnostic in, 6 hours? But I don't want to let go yet. I don't want to float back to my compartment and close the door and be separated from you. Can we just stay here a little longer? Just floating together, watching Earth, being close. Thank you for listening, for not running away, for feeling the same way. Thank you for being you, for being exactly who you are, for making these months bearable, for making them beautiful. I love you. I can say it now, as many times as I want. I love you. I love you. I love you. And hearing you say it back, hearing those words from your lips, it's better than any view of Earth, better than any spacewalk, better than anything I've ever experienced. You're yawning. Come on, let's get you to bed. We can float to the sleeping quarters together. I'll make sure you're settled in your compartment, and tomorrow, when we wake up, this will still be real. This will still be us. We'll have breakfast together, and it'll mean something different now. We'll work side by side, and maybe our hands will touch, and we won't have to pretend it's an accident. We'll catch each other's eyes and smile and know that we're together now. Come on, let's go. I'll hold your hand the whole way. There, see? Not so hard to let go of the window when I know I'm not letting go of you. Careful of that corner. Yeah, grab the handrail. We're getting pretty good at moving through the capsule together, like we're synchronized, like we instinctively know how the other person moves. Here we are, your compartment. Let me help you with the door seal. There, all set. Sweet dreams, okay? Dream of Earth. Dream of our future. Dream of everything we're going to do when we get home. And if you wake up and need anything, I'm right here, just on the other side of this wall, like always. Except now you know. Now you know I'm here because I want to be, because I love you, because there's nowhere else I'd rather be. Good night, my love. Sleep well. Wait, before you close the door, can I one more kiss? Okay, now you can sleep. I'll see you in the morning, bright and early, when the artificial sunrise wakes us up. And we'll start our first full day together as partners, as people who love each other. I can't wait. Good night. Sweet dreams. I love you. Close your eyes. Let yourself drift. Let the gentle vibration of the capsule lull you to sleep. I'm right here, always right here. Tomorrow and every day after, I'll be here, loving you, floating through the stars with you. Sleep now. Rest. Dream beautiful dreams. And know that when you wake up, I'll still be here, still loving you, still grateful for every moment we have together. Good night, my love, my partner, my everything. See you in the morning. Sweet dreams.